experience, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
We're America first here.
We found this one.
Unless you're in Vietnam.
We found this one, Lummy. She's from Vietnam. We don't know if she's an adult.
We don't know where the money's going.
We don't know if she's being human trafficked. And we're just trying to do, you know what we're trying to do? We don't have any ulterior motive. We're not going to be sexual. We're not going to be creepy. Maybe the whole thing's got a little tinge of creep to it.
I think it's way too late for all of that, yeah.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Thursday, November 21. God, 1 week. I hate to sound like an old timer, but 1 week from Thanksgiving.
Shoot.
And it's like I know my sister's doing it all. Well, she's not doing it. Well, yeah, she's pretty much doing it all.
What are you contributing, Bubba?
Well, here's the thing, Brian. As much as she's trying to be a dick,
I asked what you're contributing.
I'm preferencing my answer by saying this, okay? Thank you. It's my show, not yours.
He's already wearing us out, Bubba.
I know. And I can tell just from the ancillary thing that, I mean, there's, you know what? Not a thank you from what I gave him earlier.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to. I was already getting yelled at about it.
No, because you're rather than thank you, then get into your Brian counter-programming dickness.
Swarmy.
No, instead of that, instead of the way that I thought maybe it would go is, hey, Bubba, thank you. Then here comes the counter-programming, shovel-faced dickness. I can't wait to show this. I can't wait for people to see this.
I didn't say that.
Yes,
no, dude, you're absolutely living in a dream world, dude. None of that happened.
Bubba?
Let me, yes.
BJE Pros, Tuttle's Boss gives it 20 subs.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
That's right.
Not that I want to stick up for Babyface. There might have been other people that were kind of saying things in the background,
right,
and
well, hold
you might
on,
have
Lummy.
overheard it.
Lummy?
Yes.
Please don't be so evasive on telling me the truth. There might have been some other people in the background potentially saying something. No, just say, Bubba, not to stick up for Babyface, but X, Y, and Z was saying A, B, and C. That's what probably got him churned up. So instead of speaking vaguely, shut up. You're probably the one.
I was going to say. I was just wondering who the X, Y, and Z was.
Don't start your nonsense and already you're posturing.
I just want to know how I'm involved in this
I think we're gonna find out soon. Let me, if you raise your three right fingers like a Boy Scout, because you never lie to me.
No, sir.
And I don't want any evasiveness or any, I just want you to lay out the truth. What was Brian being told by whom?
Brian was just kind of sitting there. He opened the box.
By the way, he dropped it. I could hear it. I could hear it hit the counter.
He dropped it, which made some noise, and then Tuttle and Seth were talking kind of loudly, kind of started making a lot of commotion around Brian. Brian didn't say anything, and then you kind of started saying, "Shut up." I think you heard their conversation, and Babyface didn't say except for one thing. He said, this is a pretty nice ring.
Objection, Your Honor.
Lummi, you dumbass. We weren't supposed to. Lummi, we weren't even supposed to talk about what we were talking about.
Poor Lummi.
Now you're in trouble.
The first time he ever tried to defend me, and now he's in it with me,
We
too.
weren't even. We're supposed to be talking about what the object was. You dumbass.
He just said that
You're
the ring
shut-
you gave
shut
him was
up.
nice.
First of all, it was a Brandy Love fleshlight.
Yes.
You can put your fingers down.
Sorry.
Oh, my God.
Because you completely messed it
Yes,
up.
I did.
All right,
But I'm not
so
sticking up for you.
here's the deal.
I appreciate the effort,
I'm
Lummi.
going to be completely transparent with everybody, and and I mentioned yesterday, so it's already out that the Bubba Army royalty rings came in way early this year because we were way responsible in how we got the names in. We had Ashley, Merch Crick, Lummi, and pretty much working on those that qualified. The VIPs, there's people that don't qualify. Like Larry Plummer, for instance. He's a VIP. He gets one every year. So, we have a certain amount of that happens, but we have also the qualified people. And we have a system now, Lummi, that as of September 15th, the cutoff date, we start working on the names of people that qualified and people that get rings, their sizes, what they want on the side of their ring. And we had a very efficient, usually we don't get the information in to the ring manufacturer as early as we did this year. And because it's not a COVID year and the ring plant's working, we got them back fast. So we just got them not a few days ago. And I was going to give all the employees that are gainfully employed and I think are going to still be here on the 18th of January or whatever, 16th, whatever day we give the rings out. It's less. It's like we have our little tent there with Heather Wiz and Ashley and Merch Crick and I think OFF. We have our little check-in thing there. I mean, that's
Yes.
that's where you get your ring. Well, I figured I might as well give my employees their rings, not to be shown on camera, not for them to wear out, and sport, but for them to have is one less ring that I have to jostle around. So I had Merch Crick, when she was upstairs today, bring down Brian and Tuttle, both get rings. Tuttle, were you surprised that you got one this year?
Yes, because all these years, the only ring that I've ever gotten is
that bubblegum one.
Yeah, the little bubblegum one. And you told me if I kept it a year, but I got fired before that year.
If you kept it a year without getting fired, you get a big boy ring.
Yes.
And
I got fired.
So is this your first one?
Yes. Yeah, very first one.
Wow. So
How is this possible? I have 3. How does Tuttle not have any?
The timing was just
yeah.
It's just off.
He seems to always get himself fired about June or July. And, summers aren't usually good for him in the BRN. Anyway, Tuttle's got him. So
thank you, Bubba.
That's what we're talking about. I don't want them on camera because I want it to be a surprise for those that qualify, for the Scotty Landers and and the Joe from the West Sides and, all the royalty that'll be getting them on that Saturday when they check in, Lummi. But if I can get, if you're an employee, and you have one, I'm going to get it. Dan's got his. I think Jay got his. Shovelface obviously got his.
And thank you for it, Bubba. I didn't get the opportunity to say anything. This has been a rough morning for me. There's a lot going on.
Really? Are you having family issues?
No. I come in here and
you're attacked.
I felt so attacked.
I think a lot of people are a little. I think Seth. Let's just be honest. I think Seth is a little. Seth, I did fart. If you did.
I see his face absolutely buried in his shirt.
I farted, and I think my fan wafted over to him, and I just completely stink bombed him out. I'm so sorry, Seth.
Seth, do you have a sensitive nose or something?
Oh, he's very. Yeah, he walked in today and was already bitching about.
It's disgusting in here.
Oh, that is a thick one. It's in the air.
Yeah, I mean it was.
Oh, Bubba.
Do you know the real thick fart that comes before a really nice big poop?
Oh yeah.
Jesus
this was acidic though, buddy.
Oh,
this
I
was
know.
an acidic one.
I know. I can't help it. Usually I can.
Dude, nobody wants to breathe that in.
I know, and neither do I. But I usually can sneak them out, and the fatness of my ass will kind of muffle it, and it kind of just
It's very throaty.
Kind of regurgitate it back into my leather, but this one sneaked out my right cheek and it waffled over to you. And listen, before you start bitching, I apologize.
I don't accept. This is one of the reasons why this place is not one of the top places to work in Tampa Bay, and one of the reasons why Tara is one of the best places to work, because I doubt she's doing this in front of her employees.
Well,
women don't fart.
You're trying to show off your dominance, Bubba, by doing that in front of us and making us inhale it.
Well, the one problem too, Seth, is that you have that fan there, so technically it's not Bubba's fault because his fart got grabbed up by your fan. Otherwise, it would have wafted somewhere else.
Forget what is coming out of Bubba's body. What about the pipes that smell in here, or some sort of excuse that were coming up because there's a dead rat in the wall? Now we're starting to say
there's no dead rat.
It's a drainage pipe.
This is actually Lummy's problem. Lummy has P-trap control.
Yep, once a month.
Because we, in the shower we have on stage, we don't ever run water through there. Then about once a month, we're supposed to throw some
vinegar,
either vinegar or bleach or something down the trap, and with maybe a glass of water or so to keep the pH.
Can't we just put some concrete down that pipe and solve this problem?
No. What if we never want to use it again for something?
We're not using the show shower again.
You never know.
Brian, you could put a toilet in there. You could make that a bathroom.
No,
Bubba's dump studio.
But there's one thing you don't want to get rid of is a
the
drainage
plumbing.
pipe.
Anytime you have plumbing already ran, then you just you stub it off before you concrete it up. Okay, Brian. So Seth, you didn't smell a dead rat. You smelled the P-trap that Lummy hasn't treated for a month. We quickly worked on that based on you bitching.
Seth, did you ever hang out with a bunch of guys back in the day? Like, guys just have an odor.
Seth, no, but I mean, like, Seth, dudes don't bitch about smells as much as you do. Like when a guy farts at work, the other dude just kind of like, man, nice fart, dude.
You put it over.
You really just, I don't know, go way out of, I don't know, make me feel bad because I had to.
You look like a neo-Nazi with your nose buried in your shirt up there, Seth.
But meanwhile, let's be honest, the fart has dissipated. It's dissipated. It's no longer around.
It's in my mind, Bubba.
Here, let me throw a little.
No, Febreze, that makes it.
Oh, Seth, don't even. Back in the day, Bubba made us stay in the shed with a bucket of his stuff.
Tuttle.
You don't know how good you have it, Seth.
Everybody cuts their own deal.
You get used to that smell, man. I'm telling you.
What I'm saying is, like, don't go back. I don't need back in the day reports from you, okay, buddy? I don't.
I'm sorry, Bubba.
That's not pro me or pro show.
I wasn't saying anything bad about you.
Yeah, you were. You were saying I made employees stay inside of a locked shed with a liquid ass bucket full of manure. For it was called the Shiz Shed Challenge, and that's not the same show that I'm putting on in today's world. Okay, the Shiz show, the Shiz Shed Challenge. Okay, I'm not doing. Everybody would admit that nobody's been asked to go inside of a shed and with poop and see how long you can last. Nobody's asking. See, Seth, how good you got it. You walked in. You smelled a little P-trap today. We took care of that. I farted. That's now dissipated. Can we get back can we get back on point?
I swear to God, the only saving grace is that we're off tomorrow, which I just found out today. I forgot about.
You just found out for the third time today.
I go Warsaw Tigers, baby. We're going to beat Bayside.
Yeah, he's called the team that Warsaw's playing now North Plantation, South Plantation, East Side, and Bayside and Riverview is what he's called them. Scout and Big Gulp, of course, their standard 25 on the PayPal, and then came back in with another 25 with a Tuttle bonus day.
Nice.
Love you, girls. Stay safe out there.
Yeah. So again.
Does Babyface's Q Tops bring in money anymore? I know those.
Mike Thurman. He's the one. Mike Thurman's my top guy.
Tuttle bonus. Oh, God.
BJE coming in strong, man.
I know where this is coming
Big
from.
Time.
All right, Lummy. Lummy, I was actually given this story a few days ago. I figured we started talking about it earlier today about the villages and how not nasty, but just how sexually deviant the people of the villages are, where they have their own bath loofah system. Where and so anyway,
how do you guys know about the loofah thing?
Oh, it's been a story for years. Yeah. Like it's been a we've covered it probably 3 times in the last 5 years.
Doesn't the Villages have the highest STD rate in America?
That's kind of Lummy,
urban legend.
Lummy said that's been dispelled by Snopes, is that they don't have that. But I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Why would they be using condoms?
Exactly.
Nobody's getting pregnant.
Be like, hey man, I got herpes, and she's like, well, I'm 82, and I do want to have sex with you. I don't have herpes, but if you don't have an outbreak, let's go ahead and You got to think about all the widows out there, Lummy.
Yeah, there's a ton.
I mean, Tuttle, you live in a retirement community, and probably the widows are easy picking, aren't they?
There's a lot.
Can I tell you that?
Sorry. Oops, damn it. I'm sorry.
What do you mean the widows are easy picking?
Well, I mean they
don't want a relationship.
They're not getting any D.
You banged a widow?
They probably just lost their significant loved one, their soulmate. And they're not looking for a relationship. They're just looking for some D.
And they need to be wallered out.
Tuttle, have you banged a widow?
Tuttle?
Tuttle? I have before, but it was somebody that lost their husband to cancer.
Well, okay.
Doesn't matter how you lose your
You're just doing God's work.
Right.
I mean, it doesn't matter if you lose your husband to a semi crash or you know what,
God wants to make things worse.
Your husband was part of the flying golf cart Joey Chitwood stunt show, and he lost his life doing a golf cart stunt. This was given to me on Monday. I didn't quite get to it. But the Villages have this little group of people called the Flying Golf Carts, and they do like stunts, like
Blue Angels too. They like to ride as close as they can.
So here he is now. I think somebody said this guy died.
Oh,
I think this guy died.
Really?
Here we go.
It was pretty nasty.
So what they do is they basically got their golf carts and they go, and then one guy stays straight and the other guy peels off at the last second right before they head on.
It's chicken.
But you really, really have to be on the same page as the guy you're facing, because you're like if it was me and you, Brian, I'd be like, Brian, listen, I'm going to stay straight. You peel off left last minute, okay, buddy? And Brian's like, okay. But Brian, if I have not had that talk with you and you stay straight and I stay straight, and you figure that I'm staying straight too late, and you try to peel off left, I'm going to end up T-boning you. It's going to be bad. We have to have had that conversation. I'll peel left, you peel right. No, I'll peel left, you peel left.
I'll zig, you zag.
Yeah. But if I don't have the I zig, you zag conversation, it could be like this. So that's the way it's supposed to go, right?
What a thing of beauty, man.
Yes,
Majesty, artistry.
When you're 86, there's nothing else going on, Brian.
Did you see how that guy
Watch this guy. Watch this guy fall out of his golf cart.
Where'd he come from?
I don't think anybody died from that, Bubba.
I don't know.
No, it said they walked away with minor bruises.
Now,
Look at this guy's he's the cat flying golf carts.
Look at all those old timers lined up on the street to watch this crap.
They were like, hey, Jimmy, guess what? Today at noon, the flying golf carts are coming back.
Right.
They're going to be on our street today at noon. I got my lawn chair, my Miller Lite ready to go. You want to come over and sit about? Listen, my mom lives in one of these communities, and when my stepfather was alive, this is what his day consisted of. He would get up at 7. He'd be at the tee boxes by 8. He'd get up, make a little breakfast. Ma, now listen, Janie Cake stays in bed till 12 because all the pills that she takes, the Ativans and whatever the hell she takes. She stays up till 3 a.m. watching Fox. She believes everything Fox says. She watches The Five. She watches at that time Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity.
I think they end up replaying some of those shows at 1 or 2
They
a.m.
should. They really should. So then she goes to bed at 3. Well, when my stepfather was alive, he went to bed responsibly at 10.
Early raiser.
11. Because he had to get up at 6:30, 7 o'clock, made some breakfast, was on the tee box by 8, played 18, and was home by noon. And then he would get up, fix my mom some breakfast. He fixed my mom breakfast every day. While she was eating his breakfast, he would go out into his garage, lift his garage door up, and he had a lawn chair there, and he'd drink a beer.
Sit out front?
Right there at the threshold between your driveway and your garage.
He'd crack one right at noon.
Right at noon.
Dude, old timers are funny like that. My father-in-law used to do that. He would not crack a beer before 4 p.m. That's how I knew it was 4 p.m. because I heard it every time.
Well, Eddie he'd have a Miller Lite at noon. Just one. But then by the time he finished his Miller Lite at 12, he'd have 4 or 5 of his boys that came, and they had their lawn chairs, and they would just be all, and it was
that's
literally
the life, man.
And they'd just be talking about, I sliced one on 12 today, ended up in the pond, couldn't find it, had to get my other golf. Well, I hit an eagle today on 6, hit the first shot about 285, went straight. And so then at 1:30, they would all just know that at 1:30 they had to go. They'd take their lawn chairs and their golf carts and they leave. Jeff would go back inside. Janie Cakes at that time would be done with her breakfast, and then she'd take her shower. And then they'd get back in their golf cart and they would go driving around.
And cruise.
Yeah. Cruise the entire neighborhood. They knew where everybody stayed. They knew where the alligators were. They knew where the unsafe bridge compared to the safe bridge was. They knew what time the shuffleboard game started. So, I mean, these people know. I mean, this is the only thing they got.
The Village News Network did a story on the stunt pilots. If you wanted to click a little piece,
did you send it to me?
I see they're plated, right? Some of those golf carts, or do they got to be plated?
No, they don't.
No, one just says Dan and Gina on the back. That's all.
I was just asking if those were plated, would you have to call? Okay.
If they're your homeowner's insurance probably covers your golf cart if it's driven within the community.
Okay.
And so they don't need, their golf carts are prohibited I'm sure in your community, I mean, you don't need a license tag.
No, but if you go outside, you got to have one.
Like the young Janie Cakes.
A flying golf cart stunt pilots. On Tuesday, they were asked to put on a performance on Del Rio Drive within the village of Mira Mesa.
Hey, guys, we got a Del Rio request this week. Well, maybe we'll start lining up at my house about 11:30, then we'll convoy over there, and we'll do the infamous, chicken deal where I swerve one way and you swerve the last. We've done it 100 times, never had no problems.
Should do golf cart jousting.
Golf cart chicken at Bubba Raceway Park.
Oh yeah, they got the whole. I mean, they probably go out on Saturdays and practice.
Any women a part of the?
Here's what I'd be most worried about: one of them going out of control and running over grandma.
I know there's a ton of people.
Brian, the steering mechanism breaks, and then next thing you know, you can't steer it.
They're heavy
and you run over grandma.
We rolled into a huge crowd at Mira Mesa.
Hold on, that is a huge crowd.
That is.
Look.
My gosh, they were lined up. That street is 500 feet long because I know how long the stages are because we have to fit our stunts to them. So it's 500 feet of people on both sides of the street. Unbelievable. Very impressive. And then we just went through our routine. So we had fun. The spectators had a blast. We practice this stuff every week, and we're always polishing it because it gets extensive. I mean, we're very close to other karts, and we've got about 25 stunts in our arsenal now. But the payoff for us is when we come out on stage.
Hold on, this is a payoff. So what's stopping one of these? Now listen, these people here.
They're far enough back, but
no, hold on.
You got to just be.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing you have to consider. These people are old enough, and Brian, he's in personal injury. These type of people. They can have instantaneously heart attacks.
Or breaks.
Right? Or you break a hip. Yeah, you're done.
Or you have a stroke.
They're just sitting there.
No, listen.
People in the golf cart.
People, a lot of times, just like grandma right here. A person that's doing nothing can literally have a stroke or a heart attack. And Brian, am I right?
Yeah, just grab her right there.
Right
Plus,
there.
with all this excitement from the flying.
I know. Her heart's a pity pattern. But I'm not worried about any of these people lined up having a
all
heart
of them
attack.
are in AFib right now.
I'm worried about this guy driving. All of a sudden, he's got a Widowmaker, and he plows through that entire line.
How many old people do you think he could get through before the golf cart stopped?
4 or 5.
Like 4 or 5?
I don't know.
Yeah,
the music blaring.
He'd clip a few legs and then wedge on top of one of them.
People
Neil
there,
Malplaisir,
they're cheering us on.
Thank you, Neil Malplaisir. Love you.
I mean, that's our payoff right there.
I bet these guys get laid.
It's so thrilling, exhilarating to get that energy, and that just that makes it perfect for the next one that we have to do. So yeah, it's a lot of work leading up to it, but that's the payoff. We don't charge anything. We don't put out a tip jar. We just want to come and do for free and entertain the village people here.
Man, golf carts golf carts are
expensive.
Big business, man. They are big business.
The batteries are the most expensive part when you got to replace those things. Oh my God.
My boy Mike from Southwest Florida, formerly Southwest Florida Golf Cart, supposedly got screwed. Mike, you know what, Lummy? I got him a ring this year.
Oh, nice.
Make sure you reach out to him and tell him, even though I know his golf cart thing didn't go so swell, he's a friend for life and he's invited to Barb.
Okay, we'll do.
Blast on it, and everybody.
What you need, see, Tuttle, what Mike did for the golf cart that I have and the one that my mom and dad drive is he took away, like, I think if you have lead batteries, you got literally it's literally 500 pounds of lead batteries. But meanwhile, if he puts a lithium battery in there,
so much lighter.
It's 88 pounds.
But way more expensive though for lithium.
Yeah, but I mean, you're saving 350 pounds. And the charge goes double the amount, and it takes half the time to charge it.
I can't believe Tesla hasn't gotten into the golf cart game.
You know what? You're right.
I mean, that just seems like such a natural...
And it's such a big market share.
They skipped it on right to robots.
You're right. Did you see the Tesla robot kick the field goal?
No.
Nobody's seen that?
I saw Kim Kardashian.
I've seen him shoot baskets.
Let me give me the Tesla robot kicks a field goal, and then find me the Kim Kardashian robot.
On the team
My dad had a gas golf cart.
Yeah.
They love performing.
Got a lot more power.
In fact,
slower
over the last
but more
6
power
weeks,
overall.
we've done 7 performances. We wouldn't normally do that many, but we got a lot of requests.
All right, enough of this.
Can I see them crash again since this guy was talking about how great they are?
It was great,
Oh,
man.
did you exit out? Sorry.
Now, I will say...
We got 25 tricks.
Did that guy come through the windshield of the yellow one?
No, he went out to the side.
Okay.
I thought it was a really old person at first. I didn't know it was a stunt idiot. Now it's like a million times
So
funnier.
believe it or not, this...
Hold on, Al.
I mean, they knew. You beat the Packers.
All right.
So believe it or not, this isn't CG.
Check this out.
This cannot
So
be
it
real.
rips it with its foot and spins it.
Now, hold on. This is not CGI. This is 100% real. This is the Tesla robot. And just watch. Now, I don't know. Maybe once we see the field, we can figure out how long of a field goal
Is
it
this
is.
real?
Because if I'm the Packers or the Bears, I'm hiring this guy.
They're at looks like it's half midfield.
So believe it or not, this isn't CGI. This is Tesla's Gen 2 Optimus robot, and it's like real life.
All right, so isn't X on the 35, Brian? That's where the X signifies where you kick off
Yeah, it's
from.
about a 50-yard field goal.
But he's on the other side of the field.
So this is
No.
I don't think this is
You don't think this is real?
No, it's too fluid.
The robots don't move
All right,
like
just
that.
watch.
Science fiction. Yesterday, Tesla uploaded this new video showing off the robot's
That's not
improvements,
real.
featuring Tesla-designed action.
I can't. I don't know.
It says, okay.
No,
okay,
it could be.
Well,
I
wouldn't
want it to
that be on every news channel? Like
It is.
CNN
it's
ran
got-
it? CNN, Fox News, like everybody would
Let's
have
watch
that.
it again, Bubba. Let's
it's
see.
real.
Let's just
It's real.
let's see the footage of the.
Bubba, it's
But
real.
believe it or not, this isn't CGI. This is Tesla's Gen 2 Optimus robot, and it's like real-life science fiction. Yesterday, Tesla uploaded this new video showing off the robot's improvements, featuring Tesla-designed action.
That's it.
I mean, the way it even finishes it with its
So believe it or
arms
not-
like a real kicker, I don't know,
This
man.
isn't CGI. This is Tesla's Gen 2 Optimus robot, and it's like real-life.
I'll tell you, all 31 teams will be ordering one of these. I mean, how do you prove? Like what's going to be next in the NFL bylines is the fact that you have to be a real human being to play.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, for real.
Yeah.
Hold on, we have a new Players Association contract renewal, whatever. Addendum, and that is that the player has to be a human.
Yeah. Robots are taking immigrants' jobs now.
Believe it or not, this isn't CGI.
Yeah, 'cause a lot of foreigners
this is Tesla's
are
Gen
field
2
goal
Optimus.
kickers.
I don't even know of too many. Let's arguably right now. Let's discuss the Adam Vinatieri, the greatest kickers in our lifetime.
He's up for the Hall of Fame this year.
Justin Tucker.
Well, although he's been choking lately, but
Pete Stoyanovich.
all right. So
Janikowski.
What about Gary Mortensen?
So Jan Stenerud,
Ray Guy.
Okay, so we've covered the best of the best kickers just off the top of our heads. I don't know if those people are capable of taking a ball that's sitting down like this.
But believe it or not, this isn't CGI.
And kicking it up.
This is
giving it a few that'll learn you to keep the ball.
I don't think this is real,
Gen
Bubba.
2 Optimus robot, and it's like real life science fiction.
That's what I'm saying, Brian. Is I don't think even a human being can take a ball that's laying flat on the ground, get it spinning, and then nail it from 50.
Only a robot could,
Yesterday,
right?
Tesla uploaded this new video showing off the robot's improvements,
and
featuring Tesla
right down the middle.
And that's not just sneaking it in. That's right down the middle.
I love the robot's finish with the two skips and the arms up in the air. Like
I sent you Kim Kardashian's
Bubba,
one.
do you think that's real?
I don't know. All right. I'm not trying to say now this is real. We know that. We do know this is real.
That's what they're like. They're not really like, they don't move like humans.
Yeah, do you think they went from kicking field goals to doing this?
Hi. Can you do this?
Well, they have different models. This is hold on. This is the I want to be Kim Kardashian's friend model, and then they got the I want to kick for the NFL model.
That's right.
Okay. Lummy.
That's right.
It's like you want to buy a sedan so you can take your family, or you want to buy a truck so you can haul gravel.
Buy a truck.
They're both vehicles. They just got to have different applications.
That's right.
I agree.
Hi. Can you do this? I love you. You know how to do that?
Are those real diamonds?
Wow.
Sometimes they say she wears fake jewelry, so nobody steals it.
What should we do?
Well, Kim Kardashian, you gotta make a sex tape with him.
Oh, he's trying to do like a airtight ski pole gimmick. Yeah. He said if he had two dudes here, I could give him, handies.
No, he's about to do a choo-choo train thing next. He's like, run, train.
Go running. Let's go for a run. Do you know how to do? Oh, you are Hawaiian. Okay.
This is worthless.
Boy, he's about to drop
Can you go like this, like
a
blow a kiss?
63-yarder, Bubba.
Yeah. Hand to the face.
Can it punt, too?
Like, yeah.
Signs hasn't come that far yet, Tuttle.
Okay.
This is so dumb. I hate these.
You're so cute. How tall are you?
Seth, you are such a...
Bubba,
You're
we
such
don't
a fake.
Bubba.
Because if somebody would give you one of these,
No.
you would
take it. You would
give
too.
it to Sammy, and that would
I wouldn't.
babysit Sammy for
Dude, there is no reason on this freaking planet that we need robots.
Yeah.
No, there is not.
Hey, you got a whole factory full of these guys. They don't call in sick. They don't do nothing.
What do they do?
They don't complain.
They do Hawaiian
They don't care about.
dances
They
for
don't care.
billionaires?
They don't care about the P-trap smell.
They don't go to HR and complain?
Oh, running again. Yeah. You love to run. Oh, you're that tall.
Every robot would walk out
I
if
think
Bubba
you
farted
are.
near him.
Oh, yeah, sure. You stay fit by running. That running move gets me every time. Yeah.
No, that's the Trump dance, isn't it?
Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, raise the roof.
Oh,
yep.
God. I
Hey.
wish it would rip her head off.
Okay.
Hold on. Now it's doing rock, paper, scissors.
1, 2, 3. Oh,
She
you're a little
cheated.
slow, but I beat you.
How is he slow?
Hey, Bubba, now he goes and kicks a game winner.
What? You're a little slow? He went first, you dummy.
I don't know. Talking about the villages, a lot
Can we
of...
see the field goal one more time?
No,
I think it's real now.
I can't.
Brian, stop being...
Bubba's saying every team should call this fake robot.
I would. Be like, man, the Bears would have won this weekend if they had that dude.
Most definitely.
They would have programmed. See, and the coach has got a little program on the side where you want height versus like a
distance.
Kind of like playing
The
Madden.
trajectory. It's called trajectory.
Yeah, so he puts a little higher trajectory on the deal. We were talking about the villages earlier off the air, and Seth, I don't know, or Brian or somebody didn't know. I think Brian knew, but Seth didn't know that they have a whole they have a whole loofah system out there in the villages. And you can even see loofah code when visiting the villages, Florida. And it shows...
It just seems so intricate for being horny.
Well, I mean,
it really makes things easier, Seth.
Right.
Cuts right to the point.
So if you're supposed to have these loofahs on your rear view mirror or attached somewhere to your golf cart, which shows other people reveal when you're driving around what you're into. So if you got a white loofah, I guess that's just like, let me just
starter.
Like, I don't know. Is that just maybe people who only have sex with each other?
They're beginners. They're trying to learn it.
All right, so purple means now. Is this all within the swapping swinging community? Is that this? Is that what this is?
Okay. It's pretty universal. I think the colors.
Okay,
and what
so
you hang this like an air freshener?
Yeah,
or like, on your antenna.
Yeah, antenna.
In your golf cart on your golf
somewhere.
bag.
I know what I'd be doing to people is putting loofahs, different color loofahs on the back of their golf carts without them knowing.
Purple means that you're just a voyeur and you like to watch.
Hell yeah.
So, like, if you're driving around, you're like, "Oh, Janet, they just want to watch us."
So you're purple, Bubba?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not.
Now, do you get?
Don't turn this around on me. And if
I'm just asking what loofah you would be.
If you're going to turn it around on me, we're all going to participate in it.
All
so,
right.
do we all want to participate in it?
I'd be white.
If you're a voyeur, like, and you're just watching, can you do stuff to yourself while you're watching?
I don't know, Tuttle.
Yeah, of course. You're not. Nobody cares if you do something to yourself
start
or not.
pleasuring yourself.
Okay.
Tuttle, do you want to order a bunch of loofahs and try to, get this going in your community?
I'm actually really thinking about it.
Pink. Let me try to get through these. Pink means that you're soft swap, people who like to do it with others in the room, but I'm assuming just your partner.
So you don't have to have a partner.
No,
it's your partner, but you hook up while other people are hooking up in the room.
Yeah, so it'd be like, me and the Merch Crick and Brian and his wife, we're all in the same bed, but we're not, like, I'm with Erica and he's with his girl.
And then there's people on the sidelines watching?
No, I guess if you had a purple guy in there, I guess. I mean, if you know, Brian and I are pinks, but the guy over there is a purple. I don't know.
Watching a couple of alphas
blue,
just get after it.
Blue is the lowest level of full swap, those who can play well with others. Well, now that's the lowest level of full swap. Do they have a higher level? And what's higher than full swap? Like,
no, well, that's the lowest level.
Well,
of
full swap is black.
Yeah.
Okay. Yellow, mid-level swap.
That's golden showers?
For those who want to have fun but are still nervous.
But I see how's that different than blue?
Yeah,
I think that's superfluous.
Once you've jumped into the full swap pool, doesn't matter if you're nervous about it or not.
Yeah,
you
get the bubble guts.
Yeah, I think
that's the warning.
I'm nervous every Wednesday during payroll as to whether the check's clear or not. I mean,
how'd it go, guys? Everybody get paid?
That's next week.
Oh,
black seems to be like maybe the shadiest or the dirtiest. Black is full swap. Those who say, what the hell, let it all go down. And then teal is bisexual for those that want to increase their dating chances. So
that would be me.
So
I believe it after this past weekend.
I don't even know if we want to all get into what type of loofahs we would have on our golf carts if we were all in the. Maybe we need to have loofahs, Lummy, like on Mike, what we're into. Like Lummy,
or what Mike screen
over by our Mike screens could have
because I'm wearing a green one right now, but that's not on the list.
Big E 7375 get the 5 subs.
Well, you mean our wind
wind protector? Yeah,
green's not on the list. Mine's black. Everybody else is black. I don't know if that's necessarily what everybody's into or not. I don't even know that we go through what. I don't think everybody will be honest. So we might as well just skip it.
Can I just apologize for grabbing Brian's unit again? I could tell he's going to get the references out throughout the show.
It was just one reference, and it was
a really big, full-handed, really meaty grab. Like there's a grab when you maybe just grab a guy's wiener, and then there's a full-on grab the guy's entire crotch. Like you encompassed all part of his genitalia.
My mushroom head still hurt in the morning. Like it was sore. It was a good grab.
And it was just because I wasn't even getting rough with you. I was just getting a little.
He said he's felt your fingers going to check his oil.
Oh, he's such a liar.
No, that's what he said to me.
No,
he's such a liar.
That's why I grabbed his crank.
I was getting him in a single leg cradle is what I was getting him into.
Whatever that. Okay, well that felt like sodomy. But listen.
Okay.
I just grabbed Brian's honker.
So you were being sodomized by your boss. Does that mean you have to grab your best friend, the guy that drove you to the event, the guy that took you to a card shop, the guy that you've bonded with, and you literally, he's just laying there, doesn't have anything to do with my. Hold on.
Well, you shouldn't wear those tight jeans.
Doesn't have anything to do with my aggression.
Yeah.
Is actually telling me to stop. I think.
I don't think he was saying anything.
Then you go and just get your. I mean, you just get you some.
A handful.
Yeah, no, Bubba, I regret. I am fair. I don't know what was going through my mind. I was panicking.
Was it instinct?
No, I was panicking. It was a little instinct, but I was panicking. I was starting to like lose consciousness, which happens when you press yourself upon my body.
It wasn't that bad, man. He did it to me as well too. You didn't see me grabbing crotches.
No, we saw Merch Crip screaming for Bubba to stop on
Tuttle
you.
squared up on me. Tuttle took his shirt off and squared up on me.
Yeah, Tuttle did. You weren't. I don't think you were down here for this, Seth.
Tuttle took his shirt off, got jutted out, put his stiff pinky in, and squared up on me. Did you not, Tuttle?
Yes, I did. Usually,
I don't even know what I had done. You were just like somewhere out of nowhere, you got this, real prick type attitude, and you're like, "Come on, big boy, you want to go?" And I'm like, "What?"
I knew it was coming to me, so if you just roll into it, it gets by quicker. Like, when you fight back against you do it for longer.
I saw you get by quicker.
Then
you
I'm
take
like,
I'm off your shirt and start wrestling with Bubba.
Yeah, and I'm like, what are you, Tuttle? I'm not even the aggressor at that point. I'm like, Tuttle, what are you doing? You're like, well, I'm just, sizing you up.
Let's do this, Sponge.
Let's go ahead.
Let's just get it out of the way.
Let's go ahead and dance.
I'll be straight up honest with you. The real reasoning, I was a little jealous.
Well, that Seth got manhandled and you didn't?
Well, yeah, because I used to be the one that got manhandled all the time, and then Seth is getting all the manhandling, and I wanted in on the manhandling.
Oh, okay. Well, at least, Brian, as my attorney, will you please denote that admission by him?
Yeah. I think once a show now, when Tuttle's here, you can go over there and have your way with him.
No, I don't want to. I'm not. That's not the Bubba that I am anymore.
But I just would like to issue a formal apology to Brian Babyface Return and his family and coworkers that wasn't.
You could have done some damage.
Well, that's not who I am, and
could have bruised some of his internal plumbing where he can't have babies anymore.
You were playing around like you were like going to grab it this morning before the show.
Guys, it's
you
not.
Did
have you turned into a meat grabber?
No, yeah, he is.
He didn't even flinch, Bubba. He liked it. It's not
Maybe
who I am, but it's who I want to be.
I don't think that you.
That's what all rapists say, by the way, Seth.
As what they wanted it.
They wanted it.
Yeah, it's not what I am. It's not what I am, but it's what I want to be. That's what you exactly said.
Okay, Brian. Well, don't be wearing those tight button downs if you don't want attention.
Why are you?
Man, yeah, victim blame. This is great.
Mm-hmm.
This is great.
He made me go to the card shop, Bub. I didn't want to go. I had anxiety.
And I heard just between you and I don't nobody get mad at me, but it was like the crappiest card shop in the history of card shops.
Oh, well, you don't. No, nobody's gonna get mad at you. It was the weirdest vibe you've ever seen.
And you got ripped off.
There was a guy ripping a box. We didn't get ripped off. I mean, we got what we bargained for. It's not their fault that Topps gave me a crappy box of Allen and Ginter, and that Seth got a Tyler Van Dyke card out of a $20 pack.
It's kind of those stores, Bubba. It's kind of like once you walk in. It's almost like you can't really leave without getting anything.
It's like a strip club where you sit down and you feel obligated to get a dance. It's kind of like that.
Now, how big, when you go into a Lakeland-based card shop, what is it the size of the studio? Is
so
it
first
bigger?
of all, it's in a strip mall right next to Planned Parenthood.
Okay, that's great. Go get an abortion and then go buy some Beckett's.
Which Seth and I had to go to the bathroom afterwards, so we both took a leak behind Planned Parenthood. I was by the dumpster where they throw the fetuses.
Boy, Brian really angled his car so nobody could see him.
Yeah, I'm smart. Yeah, Seth's just peeing right by the Matchco truck in the back.
You go to a card shop, buy a Planned Parenthood in Lakeland, and how is it? It's in a strip mall.
Yeah,
and you walk in. Do they have like display cases or like what's it look like?
Yeah,
inside?
I mean it was a nice looking shop, but it was just such a weird vibe because we walk in, nobody greets us. You can't tell who's working there and who's a customer.
Was there anybody in there besides you guys?
Yeah, there was a guy like ripping a box of Disney cards.
Bunch of kids.
And then there was turns out to be one of the owners or the owner's son was playing Pokemon in the back. And then
of course he was.
His mom was like running the show, and then she had to keep asking him how much everything was.
It was so weird. It was a very weird
Now, do they have like rare or sought after cards.
They didn't have anything.
They had crap cards. Their inventory, like Seth's collection, is better than what they had. Seth could literally go and start a card shop, and he would have better cards than them.
It's a premise of a card shop to have, the big packs that you guys can unpack, the big ones that you guys call out busters or whatever. And you have a bunch of those that you've bought from the manufacturer, but then they've within those packs that they've broken, they've got some valuable ones that have been like maybe graded and stuff like that, and all those are for sale.
Yeah, they had like a PSA 8.5s, and not even PSA, SGC 8.5s in their display. Those cards are worthless.
I used to go to this card shop when I was younger, is that you could get the grab bag. So what they would do is like put a couple, how they're pulling packs now? They used to would put like 5 cards in an envelope, and you could buy one for like $0.25 or whatever at the time. And sometimes you got some really good cards out of those.
Yeah, those are fun. I mean, fun card shops have that, and they have like mystery bags and different things where you like pull a coin and you get a piece of memorabilia. This was not one of those shops. Seth got real quiet over there. We lost you, Bubba.
What's the best card shop in this area?
I'm not gonna give him any plugs.
Yeah, they don't give Seth any deals.
Maybe we can air check this and bring it to him.
No, I've tried to hook up with some card shops many times.
Listen, you know what? This seems like a real nice place for us to take a commercial break. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Lovey.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
They don't have business because we got into what's that board game? We have action figures and stuff.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh. So they pretty much they would always play at night, but then it went to, they were so obsessed that they started closing the shop like for longer lunch times. And then it used to be like 9 to 4 they would open, and then like they did take lunch, then they took an hour lunch.
Good morning, chat. How is everybody doing?
They were only open at 9 till 11.
I got Rumble and YouTube open.
On a weekend, like you would go there and they would like close, and then they shut down.
Anybody got good plans this weekend?
Groups in the back.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, YouTube.
Seth.
He's out.
Oh man.
What you eating?
Nature Valley protein bar. Good. Yeah, they're good. It's my go-to.
How much sugar and stuff is in there?
Not a ton. It's got
Gruber Lips. Hello, fan in Orlando.
5 grams of added sugar, 10 grams of protein. So that's a pretty good balance there.
What's up, Blondiva? Tile Guru. Organic Gene. Dude, have you seen John Rocker lately? He's like on social media, Twitter or X.
Doing what?
Being John Rocker, but that bitch has got to be on some HGH, dude. He's fucking huge.
I mean, is he being like anti-Semitic?
Oh, you know, remember?
Oh, God.
That was such a big article back in the day.
I mean, Kenny Powers is entirely based on John Rocker.
Dude, he is fucking huge. Look at, tell me he's not on HGH. But that whole article.
You can't pitch when you're that big, though.
No, you want to be like a rubber band. You want to be flexible. But how big was that damn article, that interview he did in Sports Illustrated when he was talking? They were playing the Mets.
Yeah.
And he was talking. Oof.
I mean, it literally.
Almost defense lawyer. He would have gotten run out of town after that, right? In present day.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's totally canceled now.
Yeah. Paul Rogers, yeah, good Gators when they're. Man, with that schedule they had this year, I really thought that they were going to be under 500, which they could still be, but I really think that they...
There is no way they lose to FSU.
No.
No way.
Even in Tallahassee? Yeah, it's in
FSU's quit. I mean, they can't score more than 3 points a game.
So I think Florida will definitely go to a bowl game.
First off, John Rocker...
They're talking about Florida versus USF at Raymond James.
What's that, Lummy?
When he was trying to make a comeback, was busted for taking performance enhancing.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
What's up, Mike G?
So.
But yeah, I think the Gators, I really think they're going to upset Ole Miss this weekend.
Well, you should have just bet the money line again on them against LSU.
Yeah, my whole parlay got messed up.
Stop parlaying, people.
But that's the biggest payback.
No, okay.
And I bet
sports books make 80% of their profit off of parlays.
What would the money line have paid on LSU?
Oh, I mean, what Florida was? How much of a dog?
6.5.
It was 6.5.
Oh, it's 3.5.
Oh, you probably would have gotten 2-1. So if you bet 20, you would have won 40.
But that's not as fun.
Okay, well, if
I only
you can't get your thrills out of winning, of doubling your money.
$10 to $20.
Yeah, I mean, I made
the zip layer. Can you try sending it again?
It's like always.
I had to clear up my email because my storage was full.
You said the odds of winning it are. They want you to do that.
I mean, it's a sucker bet.
They give those sexy odds.
Is there problems with PayPal, Lummy?
Hey, Lenny.
I haven't heard any.
Thank you.
Seth, you want to open a Bubba Army themed card shop?
I mean, I'll open any card shop.
Wait, do you want an investor? I got money that I need to invest.
You don't want to parlay anymore? No, I'm joking.
Dude,
But
again, big red, big country.
Longwood, $150 in the cash app.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Longwood.
Thank you, Longwood. Let me bring it back when we come.
All right.
But I think we're having problems.
Yeah, it's Tuttle@Gmail. TUDD.
I think we're having problems with our PayPal.
@Gmail.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Somebody, we got to see. You got to be over $200 in order for us to tell if PayPal's working.
No, just.
No, $200 is a sweet spot.
No, I mean,
And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen. Cannonball!
BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com. Please send your selfies modeling your Bubba Army swag. Creative Services has a few instructions when doing so. Please do not just screenshot your pic and then just send it, wasting valuable screen space. Please crop your pics and frame them correctly. This is the year 2024. We have faith in you, Bubba Army. Also, you must have Bubba Army swag or someone from the show in the picture. This is not your photo wall. It's the Bubba Army photo wall. Get with the program. If you can follow those simple instructions, we will see you on the wall. Again, send your pics to BubbaArmyPics@gmail.com. Now back to the show.
Richard Longwood, $1.50 on the Cash App. Thank you. We're wondering if there's. I this morning had my PayPal open. Got those two from Scout and Big Gulp, 25 a copy for the Shovel Face and the Tuds. And then, Lummy, the next thing I know, I go to my PayPal to check to be responsible, and it's like locked up. I don't know if trolls. I just really feel like we're constantly just battling people that hate us and just absolutely constantly hating the show, trying to turn every video in, trying to just cause us havoc on every aspect of our business.
Well, they say you're doing well right now, and that's usually when it gets all flared up.
When we start doing well, we're only, this morning we were only 305 people away from 120,000 subscribers on YouTube. And our YouTube's we're probably going to have the biggest month on YouTube ever. Facebook is killing it. Gary Cantrell and Rhett had a couple of Facebook posts last week that were like 500,000, 600,000, 700,000. It seems like the better we do.
We're about to hit 1 million views on one video from last night on TikTok.
For real?
Yeah.
Which one?
Just us talking about Jake Paul yesterday.
Right?
Oh, wow.
It's at 780,000.
The better we do. Jason, did we get to Jason Lindquist?
Jason Lindquist, $10 after trolls
on the super chat. And yesterday we just opened up the fact that for $4.99 you can join, you can be a member get a membership on our YouTube. We're now selling memberships on our YouTube, which will give you exclusive content that only members can get. I plan on shooting a lot of that in Indiana. And so the more that we diversify, the more money we make, the bigger we become on various platforms, the more that this underbelly of 10 to 15 trolls just get
lathered,
just straight lathered, trying to take honestly what we've achieved away. And it looks like now we're having problems with our PayPal. It probably just takes one troll. Lummy, there's
Lenny gifted 5 subs.
Oh, maybe Seth will get one. You can gift subs.
The Juice Man got one.
The Juice Man.
The Juice Man.
The Juice Man. Benjamin Lewis, I think got him, right?
Mark Rizzo, Lisa Schuler.
So anyway, Lummy, I don't know, all of a sudden now there's a problem with our PayPal. I can't sign in. It wants me to have to do triple, quadruple verification. They want me to cut off my left finger and send it to them. None of my passwords work. They don't recognize my username.
Whoa.
It's just like, oh my God. And they want to send me a one-time code, so I tried to get that, and then that didn't work. And it's just like, can you code? So I tried to get that, and then that didn't work. Hi, can you guys just let us do our thing? Well,
you think trolls are handle?
Yes, Seth. You don't even realize.
Seth, don't even come in here and act like you don't know how mean-spirited and well-organized a few of them are, because you've seen it. You experience the hate every day.
Absolutely. I just okay, yeah.
Every chance you just give them a little bit of joy in your life, they're gonna try to.
And their joy is like, oh my God, guess what? I got Bubba's PayPal shut down today because I did some type of complaint on it, and now it's PayPal, and that causes me real issues. So anyway. It's just it only seems to happen when we start getting traction and start doing well. The Content House, as much as some people didn't like it, a lot of people did. It has unbelievable amount of views. And I was watching, man, I can't wait for you guys to see the Content House movie that Rhett and Gary are putting together. I think it was all shot in 4K.
That camera he was using is amazing.
But a lot of it's B-roll of stuff that didn't, behind the scenes that the cameras didn't necessarily get. And it's just, oh my God.
The Skilled So Frantic, $10, win semi-state Warsaw.
Are we going to get a Warsaw game preview today, Bubba?
Yeah, I'm going to probably
I wanted you to break down the Bayside Tigers. That's who they're playing, right?
I'm going to, when I land in Indy and get on the road, I'm going to have a selfie stick, and I might go members only. I might go on YouTube, Lummy, and say, hey, just landed in Indy. I'm on 465, headed to Warsaw. I'll spend, 15, 20, 30 minutes here, but then I'm going to go over to the members only section. As we get closer to Warsaw, maybe as we approach Warsaw, I'll then go members only on our YouTube.
Good idea.
On our YouTube, and it'll be a members only thing.
Bubba, is there like some sort of regional fast food place that you could do a food review while you're there? Like it's like that's only in the Midwest or
Used
Indiana?
to be Penguin Point.
Used to be Penguin Point until they closed down.
What was that? What kind?
It was just a fast food place.
There's nothing else like that though there in the Midwest.
Are any of your old football teammates going to the game? Or
Larry Plummer, my best friend.
Okay.
Me and Larry are going to the game. And let me, I think I could go live, even if I get a copyright strike because they play they play Eye of the Tiger, and in between they'll play a lot of music. They play music, they play just music in between.
They got a band?
Yeah, they got a band.
Nice.
So I'm going to try to go.
And they still haven't asked you to say a few words before the game?
No, they haven't.
Okay.
So you guys stop with all that nonsense, okay, please? So do I go, when I'm at the game, do I go everybody or members only?
At the game, you got to go everybody.
At the game.
Let it eat.
Go everybody.
And then post-game, membership stuff.
Yeah. Maybe as we're driving back to Larry's place, get through the country roads of Warsaw.
Yeah, members only.
I sent Lummy to send that Content House trailer to you if you wanted to watch it.
Oh man, can I play it?
I'll double check. Give me a minute.
Okay. So Alex Stein goes to these, what are they called? Turning point meetings or gatherings. Who's the guy that's put together?
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
Is the head of the Turning Point, and it's kind of a conservative-based group that goes to universities and they talk and they have gatherings and things like that. But before the Turning Point meeting, which will be like at an auditorium or something like that.
And it's well put together, because I went down to that one at FIU with him, and like he gets treated like a king when he goes to these things.
He's like one of their number one. He's in their hot rotation of speakers. And so this is before the Turning Point, auditorium speaking. They have what they call a table get-togethers, and that's where they put out a table, like in a hallway or something like that.
A lot of security too, Bubba.
And security can come up. And people can come up and talk to Alex and ask him questions and debate him. And there's some good banter that usually happens before the event even starts. This is an example of what Alex has to go through before the Turning Point meetings start in the auditoriums. Is this an example of a table meeting?
This is yeah. I was gonna say there's a couple worse ones that from this, but all they do is just pretty much swear at them all the time.
I don't know what they're saying.
Get these asses off of our campus. It's witty. Fascists.
Get these fascists off of our campus. And then they start making it personal to Alex Stein. Here we go.
It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. Alex Stein, go to hell.
Oh, Jesus.
And there's literally...
They're all wearing masks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like 12, 14 max.
They look smelly.
And listen, nobody wears a mask anymore for COVID. So the only reason you're wearing a mask now is because you don't want to be identified. And if you have this strong of a message where you're calling people fascists and telling people to go to hell, don't you think that you would want people to know? Let me, Gary Cantrell.
Gifted 5 subs.
Gifted 5 memberships on our YouTube membership only deal.
It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. Alex Stein, go to hell. Alex Stein, go to hell. It is right to rebel.
Little do they know, they're giving him what he wants.
Right.
Yeah.
Got to be big time if they're rhyming your name.
Right. If they're putting you as part of their chant, I'd be like, you guys are pretty creative to get something to rhyme with Stein.
Alex Stein, go to hell. It is right to rebel. It is right to rebel. Alex Stein, go to hell. Alex Stein, go to hell. It is right to rebel.
The angry crowd of 12 people.
Yeah, and I think they've actually lost a couple people.
They're like, this is lame. I'm out of here.
It's the End Fascism Imperial Social Student Alliance.
The Socialist Student Alliance.
It's too busy of a poster.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
You gotta. Seth is right. You gotta have. Seth's right. You gotta have your poster to be a little more concise.
Like three
Four
words.
words tops.
Yeah.
Free Palestine. To the river, to the sea.
Okay.
Alex Stein needs to leave.
Alex Stein, go to hell.
From the river to the sea. Alex Stein needs to leave.
Was that Lummy?
Hierarchy, 20 gifted subs.
Man, Hierarchy, Hall of Famer.
Get the yell right off of our campus. 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 Good night, all right. Good night, all right. Good night.
So bad.
There's actually more people watching them than participating.
Good night, all right. Good night, all right. Good night, all right.
Oh my God.
Good night, all right. Good night, all right. Get these fascists off of our campus. Get these fascists off of our campus. Get these fascists off of our campus.
Now, did this dildo have to write this stuff but the night before?
Oh, they got together and they were like high-fiving each other. You know it, man.
I sent you the Content House preview.
There are a lot of pro Alex Stein people that come out to these. Like, Alex will be holding court, like, in front of, like, 20 young men there that are Trump supporters.
Like at a table deal?
Oh, yeah.
You cuss at 27, 49, and 56.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me write this down.
27, 49, 56.
It sounds like a play that Warsaw's going to run tonight. 27, 49, 56, Omaha. Southside Plantation, hut.
Is the game tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
No, tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Bubba's flies out today.
Yeah. 29.
27, 49.
Right, hold on. 27, 49.
And 56.
And 56.
And
okay.
it's a minute and 7 long. And you
27, 49, 56, South Plantation. Right wing, hut. Trying to draw them off sides. All right, so now, Rhett, can I play this?
Yeah.
This is just like a little preview of the Content House movie that you are making.
Yeah, this will be on. Should be on social later today.
Perfect.
That camera is so clear.
Welcome to the Davenport Content House.
You have a lot of power, and with power comes great responsibility. You're in control of what you want to give to this planet.
Yeah. By the way, I have Tuttle holding an umbrella over me like P. Diddy.
Your new nickname's B. Diddy.
I think Brian went out there and yelled at Tuttle that he was in the shot or something.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't blocking the sun on the back of his neck.
He was only covering
Bubba's hot dog rolls were getting burnt up.
Tuttle was all in the shade.
My hot dogs were on the roller too long. They were starting to get blistered. You know, when you work at 7-Eleven and Wawa where you have hot dog rollers, it's the cashier's responsibility that when one hot dog's been on too long and getting a little leathery, you take it out, throw it out back for one of the birds or homeless people. And my hot dogs were were on the roller too long.
Yeah, they plump when you cook them.
What you want to give to this planet.
Yeah.
Just be mindful of that.
I got something I have to give a toilet right now.
Nobody was doing anything as I was slowly dying.
And I'm like...
You were so mad at him.
Well, I was mad at Seth because I'm like, Seth,
break the tent.
that's a 4...
Dude, I didn't do it on purpose.
And you didn't end up breaking it either because it's made to like...
That's an amazing tent.
Tuttle, I was told that you guys put it back in its box perfectly, and it was none of the rods broke from Seth's. I mean, Seth looks like he's taken a WWE full-blown top rope splash.
Dude, I put my heart and soul into that dodgeball game.
I know you did, and it shows, but you damn near broke my $300 tent, you did it.
Are you shipping it back to Amazon?
No.
Did you like how we put everything nice and neatly with even the air mattresses?
Yes. I appreciate you. You and Colton are some of the best performers of the Content House.
Oh, thank you, man.
I would probably list it like this: Babyface,
Seth Wood. I mean,
here's the top 4, and I hope it didn't make anybody mad. But the top 4, not to be confused with the people behind the scenes.
Yeah, because Rhett and Gary Cantrell win the day.
Well, hold on, Big Red cooked his ass off too. So Big Red, not in this order. Rhett, Gary, Mach, Big Red, really, 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 really. Not only did it come, they also shot this movie too, and they just amazingly kicked ass. So that, notwithstanding of that, everybody else, I would say the top 4 performers would be in no certain order: Babyface, Seth, Colton, and Tuttle.
Oh, that's a great group.
That's who nailed it. Lummy, you nailed it in your little Lummy way.
I was gonna say Lummy helped carry Saturday afternoon when everybody was falling off and things were getting out of hand.
I might have been
absolutely nailed his karaoke on Friday night.
Yeah, but he did,
Yeah,
and he even came to me and said he choked on dodgeball.
Sure did.
He did. But there is. I don't know if it's as large as the Jay Leno controversy and possible conspiracy of him owing people money and getting thrown down a cliff. But Babyface, afterwards, if we were to be totally he did say, I win at all costs, and I may have cheated at dodgeball.
I did it to screw with your guys' heads.
But you did say that.
Yeah, and it would be
what did we
hilarious
cheat
if
on?
Mike Tyson came out and said, "We may have cheated."
Let me tell you something. We had a script where I was going to come out in the first round and really look like $1 million, and then I just didn't throw no more punches.
You know, Babyface is so competitive.
I was slowly dying.
That's where the flavor is.
Which one do you want to sleep with, Erica?
Keep asking me perverted questions.
I want to talk about this.
Okay. Tap out. I may have some urethral damage. I wish Dr. Dan was here. He could inspect me.
Everybody's a reflection of you. Everybody's your mirror. They're you.
Oh, God, don't tell him that. Go all quick.
We've gotten in and out of the shower at the same time.
Let's. Okay.
Oh boy.
To her.
Oh, I hate listening even more. Have you ever heard her? She sounds like fucking.
Oh, yeah, damn it.
I run a cult around here. That's what this is.
Good job, man.
Very nice.
Wait, can you go back to her yelling tequila without you cussing?
Yeah, hold on here.
This was all Saturday afternoon when Bubba was handling business.
Yeah. That sounded like that Howard Dean scream.
We got paid $20 for her to sing that song.
Here you go. Here's the line.
A cult around here. That's what this is.
Oh, man, this is so well done, Rhett. Rhett, this is so well done. Thank you.
Gary put together this little trailer. We'll have the full thing on Friday.
Didn't you say
I need to have a name, like, you know how Ben Affleck and Jennifer had, like, Benifer? I need a name for Gary Cantrell and Rhett. That's like, you know.
Well, Gary Cantrell, we've picked as Belly Roll as his karaoke name.
Yeah, there were some times he was breathing pretty hard going up the stairs.
That was someone in chat during karaoke.
By the way, Gary. That's so great with Colorado in the background.
Around here. That's what this is.
We send that to Dion, Bubba.
No, but that's pretty damn good. That is really well done.
I talked to Gary. He said he had to rent a special lens for. That's why it looks so clear.
It was a $4,000 camera, and then maybe he
rented a lens.
I think so.
Yeah, he rented a I don't remember the name of the lens.
Because he said if he bought that straight up, the lens alone would have been like a couple of grand.
Oh my God! And I was handling that camera. Oof! I was a little. I would have been way more nervous if I had known that was like $8,000 in my hands.
With a freshly grabbed
$2,000 lens is what it was.
Oof.
When we come back, supposedly, Jay Leno fell down a 60-foot hill. He's saying it was no big deal. We'll get into that, but they're also saying, or Tuttle, somebody said that they're saying that it's because he owes the mob or owes somebody some money, and I got to say that's completely made up. Because
that's the stupidest thing.
That guy, literally, he's gone on record, and I think it's been validated, that he never, ever spent any of his Tonight Show money. And at one time, he was making $30 to $35 million a year.
Yeah.
That he completely lived off of his gigs, his stand-up gigs. That's what he lived off of, and he's never touched his NBC money.
I mean, he's been getting hurt a lot lately.
Oh,
this
that's
is like
what happens to old people who are out racing cars and doing stupid stuff.
Right.
Walking down hills. Bubba fell doing yoga.
Yeah, well, that's
you think it was the mob that did that to him? Maybe.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Oh, yeah, because my hands are right here.
No, I was actually holding on to Lummy.
Good conspiracy.
Oh, I thought you did a good job at yoga.
Thank you.
I was cracking up during that Erica part.
What, the tequila?
No, when he was behind her, he had his face right
Oh, right in her. I couldn't see. I was in the cheap seats for yoga.
But once again, Brian takes everything so seriously. The yoga was like.
Well, I am embarrassed having watched Dodgeball back, how seriously I took that. I have a problem.
Why?
Because I take everything way too fucking seriously.
Yeah, I thought you were handling.
I don't know how to chill out.
I think you handle it the way a team captain would handle things.
I know.
You were great later, though.
We won, and they fucking cheated. First of all, when I fell over and they were like, they didn't even hit me, Brian.
I know. And then you're like, oh, he's out. I got him.
But they hit you when you were going to get a ball out of bounds.
Brian would just say, that guy's out, and we were like...
Hey, if you're dumb enough to agree with me. The one... So I went back, Bubba, and I watched the controversial one where you ultimately did go out. And I can't tell if the ball hits your ball, but it definitely pegs hard off your leg.
No,
so
but
if there was a deflection...
But I was trying to tell you, what I was trying to tell you was... holding the ball, I felt the ball vibrate, and I was trying to tell you that it got a piece.
That was just probably the speed with which I threw it, creating airwaves. Because I was whipping those things.
Yeah, I understand that, Brian, but I'm just trying to tell you that it hit a portion of the ball. But my opinion doesn't count.
Your opinion counted. We were self-regulating, and you got off the field.
Brett was calling it pretty fair.
Well, Rhett was commentating from.
Well, it's not like Al Michaels was listening to the referee.
But the reason I got off the field is, had I not, then I would have been doomed. Eric Bubba's
Good morning,
cheater.
Thomas Kilson.
We should have had a referee.
Good
We should have
morning,
had a neutral presence.
I thought Erica did good too. She didn't want to play, but she did.
She did shitty.
Well, she tried.
Addie did okay, but she almost fucked us when she went rogue and tried to get Bubba all the way at the back fence, and he caught it, and Lummy got back in. Yep. That was a mistake. But we overcame it.
I blacked out after I hit the tent, but I heard we won, so.
You black out a lot, man. You go through halfway through life, you watch these videos just to find out what happened.
Yeah,
right?
no, I don't, yeah.
I think Addie did a good job there.
No, she did great. It's just, that was, we always said, with Bubba and Lummy, you gotta go low. Because there's no way they're getting down to
Because Shorty get low. Yeah. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
We had our strategy.
The Bear Hayes says Dick Face needs a THC gummy.
I will tell you, Colton's a hell of a dodgeball player.
Yeah.
Tuttle did well too. Tuttle's problem was he would get distracted by the balls easily floating around. And so he'd have somebody miss it and then go and literally turn his head away from the field and look for the ball. I'm like, Tuttle, stop doing that, buddy. You got to keep your eyes on the field at all times.
Yeah.
There we go.
We used to.
I know. I got fucked by Brian's by his devil tongue.
We used to play.
I hit you, Bubba. I did. I said, no, you hit the ball.
We used to play in basketball.
No, you did it.
And if you
from
the half court made it into the basket.
And if I had protested and stayed in, like a couple of your guys did, they stayed in when we thought we hit, I would have been called a fucking cheater, and my PayPal would have got canceled back then.
Do you think the race could go to Orlando?
No.
They can build
0% chance of that happening. Zero.
Nashville then?
It'll either be another city or Tampa.
That's where they're going to talk to Tampa. Tampa's going to give it to them.
Why not Orlando though? It would be pretty cool.
I don't know.
I'm going to the MLS match.
They didn't even get approved for MLB.
Oh, I'm also doing couch racing on Sunday.
Couch racing?
Yeah, they do it in downtown Stamford. I'm gonna have some good video content because I'm driving the Tom and Dan couch.
It's your birthday, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah, birthday Sunday.
Happy birthday. What are you, 43?
45.
45, old man.
I don't look 45.
No. You're young and spry, man.
Come on, Brian.
Everything here is just a big patronization.
No,
I would look like death if I still was drinking. Because I look back and I get disgusted.
Did you say death or Seth?
No, I would have looked like.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
large portion of people, I don't know, out of the 1,100 that are on YouTube right now, there's probably at least 305 that are not subscribed to our channel. It costs nothing to subscribe and get a notification when new content comes up. Now, we've taken that now, Lummy. It looks like a Camper Scott has now became a member as well.
Yes, thank you.
You can buy a membership for $4.99 a month if you'd like. That's not required, though. You can watch every video we've produced, every show that we've gone live with. We have our whole podcasting library up there as well. All of that is free, but it starts with you just subscribing for free to our channel. Now, the reason why I say this, Lummy, is because we were 305 away from having 120,000 subscribers, and that's really some pretty good digital currency within the world of digital creation. You know.
Oh, for sure. I remember when it was a big deal. We just got over 100,000 on Facebook.
I remember, yeah. And at Facebook, we're approaching 170.
Damn.
But YouTube's the big coup de grace, so to speak. And so I don't know what our number is right now, but we were 305 from 120 when we opened the show up today. Hopefully today's the last show. So
those are huge numbers.
Hopefully we can get 120. I'm going to go live several times while I'm in Warsaw. I'll be in Warsaw later this afternoon. Probably half will be members only. Half will be, open to the public. And I may dabble over there at Facebook a little bit. Let me go live on Facebook.
Oh, nice.
Give the boomers something to
give the boom, yeah.
Maybe
Warsaw's full of booms.
Maybe I missed it, but when you reached 100,000 on YouTube, did they send you one of those like YouTube trophies?
Yeah, it's up there on his desk.
Yeah, you totally missed it.
I didn't. Yeah.
No, that was we got one of those.
Those are cool.
I was actually thinking about maybe putting it beside the Warsaw sign, kind of like where Lummy is, maybe like on like where where Lummy's head is, putting it right there.
That's a big deal. Like
on display right there.
Well, they don't do them anymore. They changed the size of them.
Oh.
So we got the last batch of big ones, basically.
Really?
I think they're 60% smaller now.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, what's the next threshold? 500,000 or 1 million?
1 million.
Oh, yeah. So
you'll
we'll
get
probably,
I think a gold one.
Yeah, we're probably never going to be
2067.
Yeah, I don't see the show lasting more. I don't see the live show, us putting on a live show going past 10 years.
It'll be Walker, Sammy, and Arya.
There you go.
Yeah. Jay Leno shrugs off injuries after falling down a 60-foot hill. He said it's not a big deal. Instantaneously with anything that happens with anybody that's famous or has any type of recognition, here comes the conspiracy. Camper Scott Lummy, he gifted a membership. I don't know who gobbled it up. Sepp's over there with his mouth wide open like a moray eel, looking for a membership.
I like to be an outsider though, Bubba. I'm so on the outside of this right now that I didn't even know when I was doing
on the show.
Yeah, well,
just buy one.
I didn't even know when I was doing pigmentation yesterday that there was a super chat. Or there's a couple super chats that happened during that show. So that's what happens when I'm not a member. I don't know what's going on.
Now, were Craig and Rio, did you tell them now that members will be able to visibly watch their show? Did that freak them out?
No, they're always ready to be seen.
They're always ready to be visible.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Rio's always looking for a new lady.
There's no keeping Jay Leno down. The comedian and former late-night television host revealed that he sustained several injuries after 60 foot. Brian, 60 feet's quite significant.
I saw the hill that he fell down by the Hampton Inn.
Right?
He was trying to save himself a 1.5 mile walk the long way to go get food. And
because he couldn't drive there.
It was a shortcut. It's also a shortcut if you just jump out of like the 14th floor of a building and fall to the ground. I mean, you get down there a lot quicker than if you take the stairs.
60 foot would be equivalent to like the 5th or 6th floor of a building.
Yeah, I mean, he hit ground and rock falling down, and I mean, it looks like he landed completely on the left side of his face.
Now, was he doing a stand-up deal in that city? Was he doing stand-up?
Yeah. He was like it's like in Pennsylvania, like outside of Pittsburgh or something.
Greensburg.
The accident took place Saturday night while Leno was staying at the Hampton Inn, about 30 miles outside of Pittsburgh, per Inside Edition. Leno, who had performed that day, decided to take a shortcut while walking to a local restaurant. I like the fact that he's still out, grinding, doesn't demand a 5-star hotel, put him up in a Hampton Inn, and he's going to walk to the local diner or the local restaurant. I think that he's a pretty common. He's worth what?
Got to be $300 million, $400 million.
Hey, Alexa, how much is Jay Leno worth? Yeah, you're probably right.
$500 million, I bet.
Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, good morning.
I'm close.
Good morning. Okay. Thanksgiving is almost here. It's a great time to share stories, old and new, sweet and savory, warm and delicious. For something tasty.
Hey, Alexa, shut up. Hey, Alexa, how much is Jay Leno worth?
Jay Leno is worth an estimated $450 million US dollars.
You're worth $450 million, and you're still out schlepping the Chuckle Hut, staying at the Hampton Inn on a Saturday night 30 miles outside of Pittsburgh, and you're worth $450 million.
Well, doesn't his wife have Alzheimer's or something?
Yeah.
I mean,
Mavis.
It's probably
maybe that's his way. You're right, Seth. Maybe that's his way to get out of the house.
No, I think he brings her with him, doesn't he? With a caretaker?
Yeah.
No, for real?
Yeah, he takes her pretty much everywhere now.
And even makes him more of a saint. Well, anyway, there's rumors, and I would completely not even begin to think that this is true, that he doesn't even seem like a guy that would get into gambling.
It's the Illuminati. It's that rich Hollywood elite.
All this and the grifters online, like the Hodge twins and all of that, are like, just stop and realize you're getting worked. This is like a robot kicking a football, man. Just don't fall for it.
25 modern-day era players were named today as semifinalists for the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 25. Only 4 to 8 will be selected. I mean, I think you could probably it jumps right out at you. Let's say you go 8 on the high side. Eli Manning, lock in, right?
Yeah.
Don't know who the next guy is.
Luke Kuechly?
Yeah.
What about James? No.
He was a really good linebacker.
James Harrison.
If I was just to go through them, Luke Kuechly, no. Steven Smith.
Yes.
Senior
for the first ballot.
Yes.
First ballot.
Yes.
At Earl Thomas, I would say no. Adam Vinatieri, I would say yes. Jared Allen.
Yes.
No.
Jared Allen's had over 100 sacks, hasn't he?
Terrell Suggs.
No.
Antonio Gates.
Yes.
Marshall Yada. James Harrison. Vince Wilfork. Willie Anderson. Torrey Holt.
Yes.
The Bolden guy. Reggie Wayne.
Yes.
I mean,
Seth's letting everybody in.
Hold on. You're talking about Torrey Holt, Reggie Wayne.
Only 4 to 8 of these guys can get in, Seth.
Guys, these are some of the greatest receivers that have won Super Bowls.
But here's the thing: they're not going to put in 4 receivers in 1 year.
Hold on now. Let's say you only get 8. They never.
Let's say you only get 6 in.
No, let's just say 8. Let's just say 8. They've put in 8 before.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm just looking at this list: Woodson, Ricky Waters, Fred Taylor, Reggie Wayne, Jared Allen, Vinatieri, Eli Manning.
I think
Steve Smith. There's 8.
You got Ricky. You said Ricky Waters.
Yeah.
Richmond Webb, though, only offensive lineman, and Richmond Webb was a Dolphin and was an amazing offensive lineman. Do offensive linemen really make it in?
They try to get different positions, and that's what I'm saying. All these receivers ain't getting in the same year.
So hold on. You pick Brian. You being knowledgeable of sports. Rat. You being a sports guy. And Seth, you being a sports guy, pick 8.
All right, let me give you 5 that I think are no-brainers from this.
Can I pick 5 too?
Yes, Lummy, you can.
The no-brainers to me, I think, are Eli. Vinatieri, Kuechly, Holt.
Was Kuechly that good?
Yes.
Yeah, he was a stud linebacker.
All right, Kuechly,
Gates,
and
Allen. Now, that might have been 6.
Yeah,
that was 5.
I think, and I'm sorry, and Woodson. I think that's it. That's your list.
Hold on. Yeah. If you just Eli is an absolute lock. And so is Darren Woodson.
What about Reggie Wayne?
An absolute lock. I don't know that he's a lock.
Reggie Wayne,
I don't know that he's a lock.
I think one of the wide receivers will get in. So one of Torrey Holt, Reggie Wayne, and who was the other one?
Hines Ward.
You got
probably
Eli,
Hines Ward.
You got Eli Manning, and Vinatieri's got it. How many Super Bowl rings has he got?
Yeah, no, Vinatieri's definitely in.
Seth, what's your 8? 6 to 8, just absolute lock-ins.
Eli Manning, Steve Smith, Adam Vinatieri, Antonio Gates, Vince Wilfork, Torrey Holt, Reggie Wayne.
You think 3 wide receivers?
Here's the thing about it is the guys that don't make it this year go to next year.
Yeah.
And then you only go.
It's a certain amount of years.
But they only keep you on there a certain amount of years, and then they drop you down to like the senior deal. That's what Sterling Sharp is on now, and I think they take 1 from the senior list. I think.
Can I ask a quick question? Dude, it could be the best player in the world. I always think there's going to be at least one a-hole writer that's going to be like, no, I can't let him in.
Now, Brian, is it the writer along with? I think this is the way it goes. It's the writers that have been they have the same group of writers. I don't know that they ever put any new writers in.
And then they have a representative on behalf of the team and behalf of the player to convince the Hall of Fame committee
But don't the players
to let him in. Like Ira Kaufman is the guy for the Bucks.
All right, so then everybody I think that is a existing Hall of Fame member, the Warren Sapps, the Deion Sanders, those guys, the people that are Brett Favre's, I think they all get a vote too.
Yes.
Is that true, Brian? Do you know that?
Possibly, yeah.
Have you guys?
So hold on. So Rhett, you're saying that then each team has kind of a Hall of Fame PR guy that does nothing but champion their potential candidate.
Yeah.
Okay. So each team's got that too. So you got 31, 32 PR guys getting a hold of these writers and these current NFL Hall of Fame still alive inductees.
Yeah, it's almost like a presentation they have to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen somebody that deserved to get in but never made it in?
Rondé Barber.
Sterling Sharp, Rondé Barber.
Until last year.
Yeah, how do those guys?
Here's the thing. The Bears have more Hall of Famers than the Packers, but the Packers got like 3 or 4 more world championships and Super Bowls than the Bears. So that doesn't make sense. And I think if it's Jerry Kramer, I think it's Jerry Kramer that is one of the greatest offensive linemen of all time during the Super Bowl, Packer run during the Lombardi era. I don't know that he ever made it in or he finally did make it in.
Coaches can make it in, right?
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what, it's hard to differentiate between the 3 receivers, Smith, Wayne, and Holt. You're looking at their numbers. Steve Smith had longevity, but he played 16 years.
But Reggie Wayne
Holt put up almost identical numbers in 11, and then Reggie Wayne put up almost identical numbers in 14.
So then
I think Hines Ward is a Super Bowl.
So Hines Ward's in there too. 4 receivers.
All right, now let me ask you a question. Compare those stats to what Sterling Sharp's stats were with 8 seasons.
He was a tight end, right?
No, Sterling Sharp? No, he was a wide receiver, number 84.
I don't think Sterling Sharp has the numbers to get it.
I sent you the list of the selection committee.
Okay. All right, thank you. Now can you see if there's a list of what I thought was this people that have been overlooked? It's kind of the old
the seniors?
Yeah, the senior, and I think they pick one of those.
Well, and even when you look at these modern era finalists we were talking about earlier, this is a stacked list.
Sterling Sharp didn't even clear 10,000 yards receiving in his career. There's no way he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame.
Right. Zach Thomas just got in last year, and that
he only played 7 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. He played 7 years.
But part of it's longevity, right?
But up until his 7th year, he had the identical, if not better, stats than Jerry Rice.
Why'd he quit?
No, he didn't quit. Horrible neck injury.
Oh, really?
That's quitting. Hold on. If you get hit one more time in the wrong way, you'll be paralyzed.
Yeah.
Like one of those kind of deals.
I sent you the list of the former players, too.
Is this it right here?
No, that's the voting committee.
Wow.
So that's the voting committee, and then I sent
So it looks like, guys, that every team that's got a franchise, from San Francisco, Seattle, Tampa Bay, Tennessee, Washington, Philadelphia, New York, every team.
Joe Bucks fan.
Green Bay, for instance, got a guy named Peter Daugherty of the Green Bay Packer Gazette. Here in Tampa, our guy is Ira Kaufman.
Yeah.
Is that why Ira is regarded as, like they really kiss his ass?
Yeah, you want to make friendly with him because he's the one who's going up and fighting for your chance to get in.
And then at large, then for the Players Association, they got Calvin Watkins from the Dallas Morning News. Then they got a guy. Then they have let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 16, because this one's open.
How many votes?
16, I think
to get in.
16 people that are at large. Everybody, okay, one guy from the Associated Press, one guy from Pro Football Talk, one guy from The Atlantic, a woman from ESPN Monday Night Football, a person from Sirius XM, Saul Palamanto, that guy from ESPN, another Sirius XM reporter, James Lofton.
Tony Dungy's an at-large, isn't he?
Judge Clark, Talk of Fame Network, Lindsey Jones, Dan Fouts, Tony Dungy, Frank Cooney from the Sports Exchange, Jason Cole from Fansided. Again, it goes. These are the at-large people. Now, here's the thing: do you vote? Like I'm asking, like Seth, do you vote? Do these guys just vote for 6 to 8 the way we just threw it out there, or do they only get one vote? Do we know the protocol and how that works?
I don't know. It might explain, but I don't know how they go about voting.
The committee consists of one media representative from each football city, with 2 from New York, and as much as the city has 2 teams, and then what, wouldn't LA have 2 votes too? A 33rd member is represented the Pro Football Writers Association, and then there's up to 17 at-large delegates, with the exception of the Players Association representative, who is appointed for a 2-year term. All appointees are reviewed annually and approved by the Pro Football Hall of Fame's board of directors. Now, I'm trying to see...
Here it is. 80%. So they vote.
80%. They vote. Hold on, Seth. I mean, no, Tuttle, you've been in radio long enough. You don't talk over somebody. Work with me.
So they end up voting. Each member of the selection committee can pick 5 of the 7 names in the final vote. Every player that receives...
hold on. They have to whittle it down. There's no... How do you whittle it from this list down to 7?
So the committee will reduce it to 15, and then in the final vote, the committee votes on the 5 remaining finalists for election. A candidate must receive 80% of the vote to be elected. So from that 15, they vote on 5.
But now, hold on. It doesn't say anything here, Lummy, about players that have been inducted in the Hall of Fame that are still alive. It looks like they don't get a vote.
Current Hall of Famers get a vote.
They do.
Yes.
All right. I think that's the same way with baseball too. I think current Hall of Famers in baseball get a vote. But isn't it even harder to get it? Isn't baseball the hardest?
I don't know. It's got the threshold. Baseball, baseball. I mean, there could be a year where just one person gets in.
Yeah.
So
there's some years they don't even nominate or nobody gets in, right?
Yeah.
So now, let me this. When will the next list get? Now, is there this senior?
Yeah, I sent that to you, too.
Oh, you sent that to me? Okay, because I've been told that Sterling Sharp's only... Here we go.
He should get in on the senior one.
31 seniors remain in consideration for the Hall of Fame, for the Football Hall of Fame's NFL Hall of Fame class of 25 after second reduction vote. So I'm going to think, Lummy, that you can only stay on the senior list so long, and then eventually they give you the great news.
Yes.
Following a second reduction vote of candidates, the senior category, 31 former players remain in contention for the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 25, presented by Visual Edge IT. Oh, they even have a sponsor, right? Yeah.
Aquabedo's presenting the senior class.
Exactly. Aquabedo and Skag Lawnmowers Zero Turns present the NFL 2025 Hall of Fame candidacy. Members of the Hall of Fame Senior Blue Ribbon Committee produced a list of the 60 names that they had received after the screening committee cast the initial ballots in the highly competitive selection process. Each of the 182 players nominated for election and screened in the opening round of voting last could have appeared in a professional football game since 1999. The players, 20 offensive and 11 defensive, who remain in consideration for the class of 25 are 3/4. Now, do they only pick one of these guys?
I'm not sure.
In this
cut down a vote
process,
to 9 of them.
Each committee member voted for 25 players, the top 25 of the candidates who tie blah, 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 blah. They cut down the vote to 9 semifinalists. Those could be determined and announced in 3 weeks. Then after the blah, blah, blah. I don't know if they – I think they only pick maybe 1 or 2 of these guys. I don't know.
I think it is a couple. It's just 1 or 2.
Quarterbacks, Ken Anderson, Charlie Connerly, and Jim Plunkett. Maybe Jim Plunkett because he won a championship.
Ken Anderson put up some numbers, right?
Yeah. Running backs, Otis Anderson, Roger Craig. Chuck Foreman, Chuck Isbell, and Paul the Tank Younger. I would say maybe Roger Craig there. Wide receivers, Billy White Shoes Johnson. He was just a flash in the pan.
Yeah.
Stanley Morgan, Art Powell, Sterling Sharp, and Otis Taylor. I would say within that world, Sterling Sharp is the heads-on favorite. Offensive lineman, I don't know any of these except Joe Jacoby.
So they get 3 senior players. So 3.
Oh, 3.
3.
You know what? You know what, Babyface? I think if 3 of these dudes make it, I like Sterling's chances.
I mean, his numbers were just outrageous when you look at it until he got hurt.
Give him to me. I mean, outrageous.
He was averaging like 1,300 yards a season at a time when it wasn't a pass-happy league.
And when a time when the Packers sucked.
So he played for 7 years, had 8,134 yards receiving and 65 touchdowns. When you look at Steve Smith's numbers, he played for 16 years, had 14,000 yards receiving and like 70 or 80 touchdowns, 81 touchdowns or whatever. So if Sterling Sharp had kept playing, I mean, the season he went out, his last season, he had 18 touchdown catches.
He led the league.
He was a Pro Bowler in 5 of his 7 seasons. Averaged 13.7 reception, which is respectable. It's on the slightly lower end, but I
think he averaged over 100 catches a year.
Caught 510 of his 595 targets. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Oh, they only started tracking targets in 1992. Never mind.
So listen to this: linebackers, Carl Banks. He's. So they take 3 of these guys, right?
Yes.
That guy's a shoo-in. Gotta be. Somebody I don't understand. Maxie Bond, Clay Matthews Jr.
Oh.
Tony Nabas, defensive back, Lester Stickham Hayes, Albert Lewis, Eddie Metter, and Emerson Walls.
Eddie Vedder?
Yeah, Eddie Vedder's in there.
And I sent you the coach. If you do, I mean, you get 1 coach. There's
I'll go to the coaches here in a minute. I would say out of the 3 here, you got Sterling Sharp, Carl Banks, and probably Roger Craig.
Jim Plunkett has no business. He has almost 200 interceptions to 164 touchdowns.
Right. Again, so Brian, look at the list with me. I say Roger Craig, Sterling Sharp, Carl Banks. That's my 3. Where are the coaches?
I sent them in your link.
Is it right down here?
9 on that one. Yeah,
9 coaches.
Yep.
All right. So they get
pick 1
coach?
Yeah.
I don't think Craig gets in, man.
You don't think so?
How about George? He had 3 good seasons in his career.
How about Chuck Foreman? Chuck Foreman, man, with the Vikings, he was a load. All right, so here you go.
These are good coaches.
Oh man, just what I mean. Woo.
This is a tough one.
Bill Arnsberger, Tom Coughlin, Mike Holmgren, Dan Reeves, Chuck Knox, Marty Schottenheimer, George Seifert, Mike Shanahan, and some ass bucket that coached in the 40s.
It's Coughlin, Holmgren, and Shanahan, right?
That's
who I would go with.
You only get 1.
But hold on.
Oh, you only get 1?
You only get 1.
Oh.
1.
So, again, out of the 3 you said, Coughlin, Holmgren, and Shanahan, let's just look at who had the most Super Bowls.
Well, that's Coughlin.
Coughlin, yeah.
So I think that's
took the Jags pretty far. They never won a Super Bowl, but I think they made the AFC Championship when he was there.
Like in their 3rd year or something like that.
Oh well, Shanahan had 2 as well.
Yeah.
Well, so did Holmgren. Holmgren had one with Seattle.
And Seifert had 2.
I mean, I don't think Holmgren won. Did he win a Super Bowl with Seattle?
No,
he just went, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean, as much as you want to put Mike Holmgren in there, you got to go with Coughlin or Seifert. You got to go with
Shanahan.
I think you go with Coughlin. He won how many Super Bowls?
Two.
And one of which he took the expansion Jacksonville Jaguars to 2 AFC Championships games with Green Bay backup Mark Brunell. Remember?
Yes.
That was at one time. At one time, man, the Packers had Brett Favre, Mark Brunell, and Ty Detmer as their 3 quarterbacks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and Favre actually had to sit by Detmer during the meeting because Favre was too stupid to know the plays. And Detmer came from BYU, and he was super smart. Detmer was a little book nerd. And so Favre would be like, hey, Detmer, what's a nickel? We told the story on the show.
Yeah.
He didn't know what. Brian, I don't know if you heard the interview, but Brett Favre
didn't know what a nickelback was
until he asked Ty Detmer one time, because Homer was going, okay, like in this situation, I like to bring in the nickel, and this and this and this, and we're going to move the slot guy over here, and we're going to make sure we count for the nickel guy. And Favre told this story on air. He turned to Detmer and goes, hey Ty, what's a nickel? I've been hearing nickel since I've been in college. What's a nickel? And Detmer's like, Brett, are you being for real?
No way.
You're the slingingest D quarterback there is. Like, I mean, no, I don't know what a goddamn nickel is. What's a nickel? It's where they bring in a 5th defensive back. That's it. Well, I see him bring it in. I just didn't know they had a name for it. That's what a nickel is. He didn't know what a nickel was.
He didn't know. He need to know what the defense was. He was sling it.
He did throw a lot of interceptions, but you talk about a guy that was tough. Like, can you imagine if they protected? He played, I don't know, 299.
It's a record, right?
290 consecutive games without and I don't know that. Yeah, regular season. I don't know that record will ever be beat. But can you imagine?
It shouldn't be beat. You got definitely something wrong with you if you're trying to beat that record.
But here's the deal, Seth. They didn't protect the guys back then like they do now. Like right now, man, back in the day, man, you 4 steps. Guy could throw the ball and you could literally be 4 steps away and still target his helmet.
Oh, no, I agree. But Brett Favre was completely reckless as far as being protected. I don't think it would have even mattered.
Yeah. But I don't know, man, if he was protected the way they are now, I mean, he still might be playing that old hillbilly.
Exactly.
that old gunslinging hillbilly. We probably need to get him back on the air.
Yeah.
And for maybe mostly a kind of a Rodgers thing.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes has only missed 4 games in 8 years so far. That's pretty good.
I know, but how about missing no games in 8 years? How about that? How about missing no games in 8 years and they do not protect you at all? There is no roughing the quarterback or targeting. Nothing. How many more guys, the Dave Durisons and the Junior Seouts and the guys that had heavy CTE that went on to kill themselves and their family gave their brains to science and their brains were just massively CTE'd. How much longer and greater would those athletes have been if they had targeting rules back then where you couldn't lead with your head, you couldn't take a guy's head off? How much, longer would a Dave Durison been able to make it in the league? Or, how much longer would a Joe Theismann? God dang, poor Joe Theismann.
It is pretty amazing to go 17 seasons and not miss a game.
And you know what? I got to go into words because I'm running late, but a lot of people, and mostly I think everybody in this room has made fun of me because I've seen I think I was watching the Colts game this past weekend, Lummy, and a guy had one of the Colts wide receivers had one of those Guardian helmets on.
Yep.
And it you could tell that he had something on his helmet, but they had the Colts logo. Like, it didn't look that off. And so that it only looks off because, the other 21 guys on the field don't have one on. So if you're the only guy that has one on, then it kind of looks a little goofy. But if every player had one of those Guardian things on their helmets, I really think they should make that mandatory. Don't they say that it reduces concussions by 23%?
It absorbs a lot of the impact.
And so it doesn't look that goofy and stupid if everybody's got it.
They'll get that technology inside the helmets at some point.
Devon A-Chain has been wearing one this season.
I love the aspect. A couple of defensive linemen I've seen too. I think one for the Rams wears one. And if you're just trying to be Johnny Cool guy out there, it's not for you. But if you're thinking about taking 23% less of an impact.
They should make every defensive lineman wear one.
They should make everybody wear one.
Well, I'm just saying, like that should be like where they start mandatory.
I mean, every wide receiver. I mean, the running backs.
Yeah.
I mean, running backs get targeted and lead with their head on the off. Like, I don't know that. Do they call targeting offensively?
I don't.
So, like, Derrick Henry, who is an absolute beast at 249, and he leads with his head.
Yeah, I mean, crackbacks.
I mean,
yeah,
but I don't think that. I think you, as a running back, you can be a batter like Mike Allstott. Hell, he led with his head.
Yeah,
he took guys' heads off. That guy. They don't call targeting on the offensive side of thing. You can lead with your head and literally mow a guy over. So, I mean, people taking extremely hard hits to their head offensively happens every play. They need the Guardian tech. So you're saying, Seth, that they'll probably be able to take that technology and infuse it into the helmet so it doesn't look like you're Corky out there?
I'm assuming, because I don't think that the end game is for everybody to have oversized helmets.
Look like cork.
And I can't imagine that they would ever make that mandatory. I'm sure the Players Union would have a problem with that. So I just think that the helmet technology is going to continue to improve. But to be honest, I don't really know when you're banging your head against somebody else for a living. I don't know how much that's going to stop CTE.
I think it helps a little bit.
Yeah, I think it does,
Let me just say this. If you had a son, Brian, that was, making its ranks up the college, I'm talking like Alabama, LSU. You had a kid that was, a blue chip player and was potentially going to make it through the NFL. Now, Lummy, what's the wearing a Guardian hat rule during college? Can you do that too? Can college guys?
You can.
All right.
You can do it. And it looks like the NFL has mandated for the preseason.
Well, for the preseason, yes.
Yeah, I know. So
and maybe they're just doing that to get data to be able to say that, hey, during preseason game. Yeah, but you know what? Preseason games, people don't also hit and try as much as
in
either.
preseason practice too, they got to wear it.
But Brian, if you had a kid who's a wide receiver, and I don't think that the Guardian helmet wrap, makes a 4.5 guy go down to a 4.7 guy. Like, I don't think that the
Devon A-Chain wears one. He's one of the most explosive players in the league.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like it doesn't.
There's no excuse for that.
It's not like a 10-pound weight belt that it's a 7 to 9 ounce thing that you're wearing on your head. So it's not gonna. I don't think it's going to reduce your speed. But if I had a kid that was making his ranks through, making his leaps through the college level, and was potentially going to be pro. And so you're going to be having a long-term, you're going to have maybe another 10 to 12 years of absorbing hits with your head because you're in the game. I would say, as his dad, I'd like, hey, son, will you consider, wearing, I know that you might think that you're going to look like Corky or Goofy, but I really think, I believe in it, and I would encourage my son to wear one.
So the
Absolutely.
regular ones like that you and I can buy weigh 7 ounces.
7 ounces.
And the NFL ones, because there's an additional layer of padding, weigh between 12 to 14 ounces.
Hey, Bubba, how come this scenario started off with Brian's son going to Alabama, and then we quit that scenario and
because Bubba realized that would never happen.
Right.
we changed it to you having a son and what you would
Right.
do.
Brian,
did you
Brian,
pull the plug on that?
yeah.
That Brian having a blue chip?
5-star wide receiver going to Alabama.
Listen, I can always adopt a kid. Haven't you guys seen
Right.
Blind
Blindside?
Side?
Yeah,
Come
Brian.
on.
You could. You could be the
that's-
blindside guy.
I'm already scouting
By
right
the way,
now.
the blindside thing ended up being a complete sham.
Oh, so's mine.
And they actually.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
I think that they
What's
licensed.
Warren's motivation to fuck them now and say that they're screwing
some shit and stuff.
Yeah, he got cut out of the movie too, I think.
I don't know. But I stand with Brian's fucking son making Alabama. I mean, it's not that far-fetched these days.
Alabama. South Alabama?
No, Alabama. No, he was going to Alabama in Bubba's scenario, and then
Alabama State.
Listen, Quantavious Matroni is going to be a 5-star.
Matroni.
It's going to be a 5-star recruit.
You need to make it. You need to make it his name start with a B.
Brian's just gonna
How
start.
about Bontavious?
Brian's just gonna start.
No, I'm sorry. M. It needs to be an M.
Oh.
Marcus Matroni or.
Hey, if he's got an older brother, I'll take him, Brian, on a 2-for-1.
His older brother's only.
I think the Foster program does 2-for-1 specials these days.
And they probably let you pick pure athletes go with there.
I just go out with a stopwatch. I'm like, I'm here to review your kids.
Can you line up all the men, all the boys out here, please?
I'm interested in 14 to 17-year-olds that can run a sub 4.8 40.
And I need their height over 6 foot.
What's this kid's vertical?
You make him do the combine.
I'm giving all the kids what's the fucking test they give to the quarterbacks?
You're like,
no. Fuck. Getting old sucks, man.
No, it's the fuck me. I can. Brain's hurting.
The Wonderlic.
Wonderlic. My brain started hurting not thinking of it.
Kevin Elam test.
Fucking what is it? James got like a.
Dude,
Marcus Russell got a 0. What, 0?
Yeah,
why is everything got to be about politics at Tampa Terry? He looks like a complete lunatic.
Well, brother, politics run everything. And,
no, it's just like everything.
The world is about politics, and everything is politics. So
he says that we're censoring conservative people now.
Hey, Brian, can you come here a second?
Tampa Terry's a fuckstick.
Yeah, like
quick though, because we only got 250.
I'm coming, dude.
Come on, Bubba.
Tampa Terry's like, yeah, Bubba takes orders from Reddit now. Are you fucking crazy, dude? Like, sometimes it's too much sometimes, Tampa Terry. Like, what are your... have you ever noticed, like, he's just completely
He's talking to
obsessed
someone in chat that got banned earlier.
I know, but he's
just... I mean...
It's just like, come on, man. It's just like everybody's personality or image is all based on, like, who they support politically. Whatever.
No, you just gotta...
So dumb.
No,
it's just like, come on, man. There's more to life than that.
Well, yeah, but you're giving into it right now. It's just gonna get Bubba to talk about it.
What was happening?
There was someone in chat that made a comment, and then Tampa Terry just said about political stuff. Guess what? We don't talk about it. We're not on sports right now, so there's no point because Bubba's gonna get on, and then he's gonna go on a rant, and there's no point.
A rant about politics, or
rant about chat, and then politics and everything. So if he doesn't know about it, because it will go away.
That's why I said it in here while he was gone.
I'm just saying.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, like...
I would just get fired up. Best to do is just ignore shit. Because that's what he wants, is attention.
That's what I wanted to ask.
Yeah. All right, cool. Oh my fuck, dude!
What happened?
He just touched my ass.
It was out there, and it said "touch me."
Out there.
He didn't give you an ear.
I mean, you're like this. Look at me.
You're a fucking whore.
Look at
You're
me.
a fucking slut whore.
Seth, you were like this when I was walking by.
I
got a witness.
It out.
I got a witness. I got a witness.
He's an ambulance chaser.
And we were, when we were at the door, he said, and he even said,
"You're an insert chaser." I don't give a shit.
I love your ear grip. It's been a while since I got one of those.
I'll get you one today. 3 holes for a
reach ear grip level.
Yeah. I got 5 if somebody wants to fuck my ears. Jesus Christ. 7 if you get it in the nostrils.
Oh my fuck! What a thin cock!
I was thinking about you, buddy.
Oh, thank you so much. I wish I had one for each nostril.
You're really making me uncomfortable.
Yeah, right, Tuttle. You don't get uncomfortable. I've seen you, man.
It's making you perfectly comfortable.
Yeah, you're feeling right at home.
Jesus Christ.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I've just received some information that I may have to ask Seth to help. I actually don't ever really ask him for any help. I mean, Seth, you and I have a unique friendship. You've asked me for some help before, and I've helped you as a friend, just a friend.
Yes, I like very one-sided relationships.
But that's not what I'm saying. I could really use your help right now.
Okay.
If you would consider borrowing me some Zofran, because I'm ready to puke.
Oh,
I'm literally ready to throw up right now.
Okay.
What was this in the last 20 seconds?
Yes, this is in the last 5 seconds.
Oh my goodness.
The only good news is, Lummy, that we are now only 292 away from hitting our 120,000th subscriber goal.
Thank you.
On YouTube. So again, whether maybe you're a Rumbler, maybe you're watching this on X or Twitch or Facebook. No, I really don't need it.
Oh.
Seth, I'm just I'm sorry.
I was getting worried.
I'll get to the bit part of what I'm saying here momentarily.
Oh, I was really worried I was going to catch what you had.
No. But Lummy, we're at 292 away from having 120 subscribers on our YouTube channel. Please, I'd love to be rolling around Warsaw, Indiana, going live on YouTube. By the way, our YouTube channel is at The Bubba Army. Going around doing some members-only shows. The membership sales have been great. They're only $4.99. They get you exclusive content that the average person can't see, but the average person can see pretty much everything that we do. Every show, every specialty show. The Content House major movie production. There's a lot of great things.
You just got some behind the scenes podcast stuff, and then you're doing, everybody's going to be, chipping in and doing some extra content.
So please,
Bubba, have you given thought to
So please subscribe and get notifications on our YouTube channel. We're at 292 away from hitting 120, and it costs you nothing. What were you going to say? Because I have to get in as to why I'm going to puke here momentarily.
Like 24-hour early viewing of your food reviews and things like that if to subscribers, and then everybody else who would just have to wait an extra day? That way they get
that's a possibility, yeah.
You mean like I do my food review on a Wednesday, I put it up for members to get it early, and then open it up for everybody else at 5 o'clock on Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an idea. Thank you. Now here comes where I have major anxiety.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh. Bitcoin is $97,000 right.
Do you have any?
No, but I had 1.5 at one time. My average buy was at 28,000. When Kevin told us back in the day, let me start, getting Bitcoin, I started buying like $50.
Yep, buy $100,
$60, just here and there. If I'd have a little extra money, I'd buy I never bought any more than like $100 worth, and they, $100 worth back then would get you like 0.000529, some fractional amount, and I had built it all the way up to 1.57. And then the IRS came around and did that whole big deal on me. And I got the good news from my IRS attorney saying, you've got to sell that. And Lummy, I happened to be when it was at like $3,000 less than I had paid for it, because it fluctuates.
Oh yeah,
and so I took a $4,400 hit.
How would you like to be the guy who paid 10,000 Bitcoin for a pizza order 22 years ago?
I'd just like to be Kevin, who I've been rumored to have 50 of them.
Russell Okung was an offensive tackle in the NFL. He took half of his contract in Bitcoin. I think it was 2020.
97,000. Kevin sent me
so that guy paid
97,914. They're saying that it's going to hit 100,000
Yeah, but
today.
Bubba, that guy that bought the pizza 22 years ago for 10,000 Bitcoin, that was a $979 million order.
Okay, I understand he's probably needing some Zeth Kushner Zofran too, but me, I was never going to. Lummy, I was never going to sell that, Lummy.
Nope.
I was just going to ride it out, keep buying fractions, $50-$80 here when I had a little extra money, and I have no Bitcoin now.
So I don't.
And Lummy, I think I had 4 or 5 Ethereums.
Yeah, I had a. Ethereum's only at 3. Not scoffing at that, but
how many Dogecoin do you have, Bubba?
Hold on, Lummy. I bought all my Ethereum like at 1,400.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so did I. But I'm saying Bitcoin
now. So I have one more wrinkle to this IRS issue. The IRS just sent me a letter saying that they're in receipt of my offer of compromise and that they'll get back to me in the next 60 days. Now, that either means they're going to accept it and in 65 or so days I'm good, or they're going to ask me to resubmit some more information for this fiscal year, and it continues on a little bit. Now, at that point, once I clear that up, I can start buying stuff again if I have a little extra money, but you can't get into Bitcoin now at 100.
No, just wait for the next halving event. Like, I forget what the time frame is. It's like 14 months before the next halving event. The Bitcoin drops.
Well, there was just a halving event.
The halving event happened. Yeah, but I was on the air with you guys telling you about this at the same time I told you to buy Spirit stock, which was a terrible idea.
By the way, I bought it.
Yeah. Well, it was you were playing to double your money if the federal government.
But I sold it and only lost about $200.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
But
that was part of I had to sell everything.
But
I had some.
Oh, you had to liquidate all your assets.
And by the way, so. The IRS thought, I'm Johnny Moneybags, so I had to liquidate everything. The only thing I'm allowed to own right now is my truck, because they let you have a vehicle. I don't own a house. I don't own the studios. I don't own anything, and so I own a truck, a couple mopeds. Which I was trying to get started yesterday.
How did that go?
You also own a tent and 4 dodgeballs.
And a smart car.
Don't hide your assets from me, buddy.
But personally, and business-wise, I have a couple. I own a couple things. But personally, the only thing that I really own, and I don't own it because it's not paid for, is my truck. I don't even own it. I still owe, some. Like my sister, I think it might have been last Christmas. She was like, for your Christmas present, I want to pay off your truck.
Oh, wow.
So,
that's badass.
No, for real.
Bubba said, please don't. The IRS is going to take it from me.
No, hold on. Brian, you know what?
Yeah.
And your impersonation's correct. Because I said, oh, that'd be great. So then I texted my IRS attorney, because as well as I do, Brian, that you have to have attorneys just for the IRS. I just can't have you repping me for the IRS. You got to have a specialized attorney that has a relationship with them and knows what kind of paperwork. And so I go, his name's John. So I text John. I go, hey, John, would there be any, with our current IRS issues, would it be a problem if my sister paid off my truck? And he goes, no, do not. Do not pay off your truck, because that will be a paid asset that they'll take.
Yep, because you can only have a certain amount of money in a car.
Right.
Yeah.
So realistically, I do own the Crown Vic. And so if he said, I don't think that they'll be taking that. Like, they don't want that. So
I think a loyal member of the Bubba Army would buy that back at auction for you, Bubba.
No, are you kidding? I think the IRS will roll up on one of their raids in a Bubba Army Chevron.
I should tell them, you know what, the battery's dead on it. You got to jump start it every time you go anywhere.
It's their undercover vehicle.
I got this little backpack, this little battery pack that will jump start your car.
Yeah.
So I literally, every time me and the merch crick go anywhere, I can't turn it off. And if I do turn it off, the battery's so dead that I got to jump start it. So it's a whole routine.
So you carry that around everywhere you go?
It's a whole routine where I hit the hood, she goes and hooks the thing up, and when we start it, and we go.
Now, Bubba, does Taxman John think they want to settle before the new administration comes in?
No, he doesn't have any idea what they're going to do, because they have just strung us along. And they settled my business one pretty quickly.
Yeah.
But this personal one, which I have less, they just keep. So when they made me sell all my stocks and stuff, what they don't realize is that I lost $4,700.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeez.
So I was like, yeah, I don't have any assets. You guys, and the assets that I did have, you made me lose money on. So anyway, at the end of the day,
that's where the Zofran need came from.
Is when
now.
So I mean, if it's $97,000 right now, let's call it $98,000.
Let's call it 100. Let's just round up. It's going to be a good day today.
All right, it's $100,000, and let me. I have the actual amount written down. I had 1.575.
That's $157,500.
Oh,
that would
Did you have a grabber? Is he okay?
That would change my life.
Yes,
that would change my life. I could take time off. You guys do the show. I don't even got to be here. Which, by the way, I'm thinking about doing more of that. Just letting you guys do the show.
Doing what?
Do you guys do the show?
What business model is that?
He's thinking about taking more time off.
He's franchising.
Taking more time off and letting you guys do a show that might end up being better than me hosting
What the
show.
hell?
Yeah.
No way.
You know,
No.
you, Brian, and Lummy, and Seth, and Tuttle, and Rhett, and Macho Man might be able to put together a better show than I could.
I don't think so.
No.
With Seth hosting?
Yeah, Seth hosting.
Not saying better, but I think that it would be a really good show.
Yeah, I do
A
too.
different show.
I do too. And so I'm going to start doing that more.
Seth's
often.
like, I didn't sign up for this.
Now, with that, I probably would give everybody a little bit of a raise, a base raise, because now I guess you're really not doing anything more than you do now, but the responsibility's a little bit more.
Yeah, why
So-
are you giving out more money, Bubba? What are you,
you're
this
right,
is
I'm
a
not gonna do
terrible
that.
plan for you. You're going to make less and give away more?
Yeah, you're right.
So you would be okay if the show was really good with Seth hosting and you were making a lot of money off of it and you just
No. If I could
sat
just
back?
no, hold on. Not a lot of money. If I could just maintain what we make now, and I only come in 2 days a week.
2 days a week?
What the fuck?
3. Let's start with 3.
Why
You know
don't we
what?
start
How
with,
about this?
Why don't we start with 1 day off a month and see how it goes?
Well, Bubba, also, two of those guys
What's that?
have what?
Well, I'm saying what?
Well, two of those guys that you mentioned, Babyface and Tuds. I mean, they have regular jobs. Also,
I would come in. I would just work from here.
We would, yeah, maybe. We got to think. We have to think tank this. We're gonna have to think tank this. But I was
but
talking
you've been
to
thinking
Merch
about
Green.
it.
I have been thinking about it, and I'm trying to get prepared for this year. My track, me and Tom Bean's track, Ocala Speedway, formerly Bubba Raceway Park. We are now, with regards to January and February, East Bay, which had been around for 48 years, they were the destination spot for what in dirt racing, in the dirt racing community, is affectionately known, and everybody from California to Maine and everybody in Canada know that the Winter Nationals are in Florida during January and February, and East Bay was the major player within the Winter Nationals.
Isn't that who's Warsaw's playing this weekend?
No, they're not playing East Bay.
Sorry.
They're playing Maryville, which the interesting twist to that, Brian, is the head coach for Maryville used to be a star athlete for Warsaw.
Oh, my. He's going to throw the game.
No, he's not. He's going to try to whip some ass.
The movies write themselves.
So anyway,
I heard Disney's going to be there on site, ready for the story tonight.
Disney now owned by Cox. So anyway, East Bay is the number one destination for pretty much all Winter National dirt track racing in January and February. Well, East Bay is no longer. They closed. In fact, we went over there and bought a few of their things. We bought their double sheep's foot. We bought a couple kegerators. We bought their track radios.
Is that like an estate sale?
Yeah, they did. They had an estate sale, and we went over and picked up a few things. So anyway, that being said, we now all the sanctioning bodies, Lucas Oil late models, USAC sprint cars, which we've always had them, and they've only just been to our track, and then UMP modifieds. Those three sanctioning bodies now are spending. Remember, Lumby, for the longest time, since 2012, the Lucas Late Model Series is so coveted, and that's the big, sexy sanctioning body that has come to East Bay for I don't know how many years, and they do 6 days worth of racing. Well, their schedule has prohibited for the last however many years that, Tom and I, Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway, we only get Mondays and Tuesdays. That's it. They could not work us in for a weekend show. And Brian, I mean, the person that can go to a Monday race
has no money.
Well, no, the amount of people that are available to go
10-1
to exactly
10-1.
The amount of people available to go to a Monday or Tuesday race compared to a Friday or Saturday race might be 15-1.
Yeah.
So we always just barely broke even, but it only required me to be there 2 days. You know what I'm saying? And then USAC usually came in for 4 days, and that's all we had. 2 weeks worth of racing for a total of about 6 races. Well, this year we got 5 nights of UMP not modifieds in the 3rd week of January, right after BARP. Then we got 6 nights of Lucas late models. Monday's practice, then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Saturday being $25,000 to win, which makes Tom Bean very nervous.
That's a lot of
So
money.
the great Nick Hoffman is going to be at BRP?
Oh, yeah.
Ethan Dotson?
Yep.
Kyle Stricker?
Yeah, Strickler, yes. The high side tickler. Mm-hmm. Yes, Earl Pearson.
How about Dee Schwartz?
I don't know about Dee Schwartz, but I know that Devin Moran, Tyler Turbo Herb, Superman, Jonathan Davenport, Kid Rocket, Josh Richards, Brandon Shepard. I'm trying to get the smooth operator, Bobby Pierce, to show up.
No way.
Yes, I am, bitch.
You hope so.
RTJ, Ricky Thornton Jr.
You going to get Sade in the house to sing his song
when
he comes out?
He's a smooth operator.
That would be a big get if you could get her to Ocala.
What's the date on these again?
Is Sade still alive?
I'll give them to you because you are truly a racing fan.
Yeah, I definitely.
And so now hold on. So I have, Lummy, in December, I have a Longhorn chassis practice, which means I have to be there to get the track ready.
Mm-hmm.
Then in January, I got a Longhorn chassis practice. And then in January, I got 2 rocket practices. Tom, I don't know if I'm supposed to say this or not, but Tom Bean is having his Domino's employee Christmas party at the track in December on a Wednesday or a Tuesday.
Great double write-off, Tom. Good job.
And here's the deal. No. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. All of his area managers, I'm securing 4 Crown Vics right now. It's actually pretty cool, Brian. We have all the concession areas, so they're going to cater it. They're not going to have Domino's. They're going to cater in, barbecue or something like that. And it's going to be the Domino's, Christmas party. And it's in December. And then they're going to have 4 Crown Vics complete with helmets and Hans devices and uniforms. And anybody that works for Tom in the Domino's capacity will get an opportunity to race their fellow employees with a Crown Vic.
On dirt?
Is so badass.
On dirt?
Yeah, on the track.
Oh, there's going to be some deaths.
I would love to do a show one like that.
There's going to be some deaths.
I think a BRN show one racing would be.
None of those guys know how to race on dirt.
No, hold on.
I would love to do that.
Hold on. Let me think about this now. So out of everybody here, of course, people that aren't here, Dan, he would sign up.
Of course.
Jay would sign up.
I would do it in a heartbeat.
Okay. Because I would go to these Crown Vic guys, that have Crown Vics already made.
Yeah.
And secure, say, hey, listen, I need set. So who here would want to enter the Bubba Radio Network open?
Well, I got to ask, what happens if I wreck?
Nothing.
No.
So I wreck somebody's Crown Vic and nothing happens to me?
No. Hold on.
Come on.
No, I would have to pay. I would compensate them. But those things are bulletproof, Brian. Like, they really are. You can't, I can't say you can't hurt them because if you went, head into the wall at 50, obviously there'd be some damage. But, like, it's not, you guys aren't really, I think the top speed might be 60 or 70 down the, it's still pretty quick.
You'd be fine.
In a Crown Vic?
So, yeah, at my track, yeah.
You'd have to be.
Because you're kicking up dirt,
drifting
man.
it.
Who I need now, Seth, you in?
To be a driver?
Yeah, to drive. If I was to do a Bubba Radio Network employee race, would you want to do it? Probably not.
Come on, Seth.
Yes.
No, Seth.
Yes.
You got to really be into it.
Well, Bubba, I would, but I think my family would be deeply concerned. But I thought about them for a second, and I say, screw them.
You'll be fine.
I've
Peace
got
out.
life insurance.
You get a Hans device, right? Do you really have life insurance?
Yeah.
That's responsible.
Lummy?
Mom told me to get it.
Yeah, I got life insurance too now. So,
Lummy?
Yeah.
If you don't want to listen, I don't want anybody, because it's going to cost me, unless you're really into it. I don't want you just to say yes because I want you really into it. So if you're on the fence, say no. But if you're really into it, say yes. Starting again, Seth.
Yes.
Lummy.
Yes.
Are you sure?
That wasn't very convincing.
I know.
Well, no, I was.
Brian?
Yes.
Okay. I know.
Now, will we get some test runs?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Tuttle?
100% yes.
Okay. Rhett?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm best driver here.
Macho?
You're the best driver here?
I am.
Really?
Macho?
Yeah.
You think so?
I know so.
Macho?
No, for a fact.
Macho? I'd like a yes or a no, not for you to get in preliminary fights with Rhett in the back there, okay?
We can prove it on the track, pal. I mean, that's the only way to figure it out.
That's right.
Let's do it.
Macho, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, Macho. And then you know Dan and Jay, absolutely. They'll come with their $5,000 Ferrari.
You should only be able to do it if you were at the content
They won't
house.
drive Crown Vics. They'll be in Marauders.
They'll be, okay, hold on.
Mercury Marauders.
So I think that's everybody. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should put the merch crick in there too.
I'm coming out in my Grand Marquis.
Merch crick.
We're doing Crown Vics, guys. Just stop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God, I need like 10 vehicles. Now see, would it be not cool if I raced because I?
How about the winner gets to face off against you?
No, you should be in the
or
mix.
the top 3 finishers. In
Now, how about this? How about if I?
Because we're like the B heats, right?
How about no? How about this? How about if I race, I have to start dead last?
Yeah, that's fair.
If I race, I got to start dead last.
Isn't that what Tony Stewart did? He had to start dead last.
And by lap 3, he'd be winning.
Exactly.
Are we gonna? Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean you're going to win, but can we? Is this going to be heats? How's this going to go?
No, it's going to be like this. We're going to do.
Because 10 of us on the track at once sounds like pure chaos.
No, it's got to be 10 on the track at the same time.
It would
It's
be
gotta
fine.
We'll probably do 2. We'll do 2 5 heats, which will set the order for the 10. So we'll break it up into 2 different heats. The finishing order of the heats determine where you start in the feature. You know what I'm saying, Brian?
Yeah.
So like Brian, if you first of all you draw a pill to see where you start in the heat.
Draw a pill? Like from your rattler?
No, that's what they call it.
They call it.
We're doing this on pills now?
You're not drawing one of my Adderalls. You're just drawing.
I'm sorry, buddy. You got one of my Xannies. Good luck.
You're not drawing one of my Xanaxes. You draw like a. You draw out of like a random ping pong ball. We put they put them in a big
bag.
You can't see it. You reach in
Why
there.
do they call them pills? Because
it's just a racing lingo. Okay,
right.
Stop tripping me up on stupid stuff. I'm trying to navigate through this content. Stop. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You draw. Let me just say this. You draw a number, 1 through 5, and it'll tell you where you start in the heat. Then you go out and run it'll be a 5-lap heat. Where you finish in your heat then determines where you finish in where you start in the feature. The feature will be a 10-lap feature. So, Brian, let's say you started 3rd in your heat, but you won it.
Right.
Then you would be on the pole. You'd start. You would start first in the feature. The first heat will determine all inside spots. The second heat will determine all outside spots. So let's say that I started last in the heat, but I won it. Then I would start second. Do you understand?
Yes.
And let's say Tuttle finished behind me. He'd start 3rd. Let's say Lummy finished behind you. Lummy, where would you? Tuttle would start 4th if he finished second to me in the second heat. Lummy, if you finished second in the first heat, where would you start?
5th.
No, 3rd.
3rd.
Dumbass. I'm gonna do this.
Sweet.
And not only that, but Rhett, would this not be huge content?
Yeah, it'd be great.
I mean, we could
in-car cameras.
And I think we have Rhett. I mean, laying around here, I think we have quite a bit. I think we have 5 or 6 GoPros. I think we do.
Can we also do a demo derby?
No.
Oh.
That's completely destroying things. Stop it, Brian.
Not with the Vicks. I'm saying if we're going to do one.
No.
Why wouldn't we do both?
Because here's the deal. You want to hear this?
Yes.
We have to go out and buy 10 junk cars that each sell for about $500 or $600 at the salvage yard, and then you got $5,000 or $6,000 in cars we're just going to tear up. And you've never obviously ever done a demo derby because they are the worst I mean, like I did one. I was the celebrity in an
I've
East
done
Bay.
a lot of demo derbies in my
you've
day,
done none.
buddy.
You've done none. And I have driven 410 sprint cars and flipped 7 times at the Chili Bowl, and I got more hurt and had more whiplash and neck pain at a 25-mile-an-hour demo derby than I have going 120 miles an hour on a sprint car. They are so brutal and so bad for you that
it's not fun.
Not fun. Very expensive.
Okay.
Let's just
stupid
get through.
idea.
Yeah, very
I'll
much
time out
stupid
myself.
idea.
I'm dumb.
So Rhett, I mean, we could camera up with the GoPros, select cars, and God, it would be huge. And I think we do it, Lummy, as a precursor to the big girl
There
games.
you go. Yeah.
We do the big girl games, and we call it the Bubba 100, or I don't know, the Bubba 5. I don't know what we call it.
Sprint.
The Bubba Open, or the
Bubba
something,
Open, yeah,
something like that.
This is gonna be huge.
Oh my God! And the thing about it is, you make it a free event, like it's free to get in.
Oh,
free to get in. It's free. It's free, and it's going to be our race and then the big girl games.
Huge!
That's a lot of excitement, Bubba.
I know. So anyway,
put a roll cage. Work on putting a roll cage in it.
No, I'll just get. What I do is I go to 10 Crown Vic guys, and I say to them, "Hey, I'll give you X amount. I'll give you a couple $100 to rent your Crown Vic with a crash clause." And
what's the crash clause? I'm worried about this though for you financially, Bubba. You're putting a bunch of amateurs out onto a dirt track who've never raced before with other people's property.
Well, here's what we would do.
I'm not trying to pee on your parade.
Here's what we would do.
I'm kind of afraid also.
Here's what we would do.
Yeah.
Is we would have a Saturday, an open Saturday that we all agreed to meet the track. And we would have practice day so that you could go out and practice, 2 or 3, 4 times on, I'm just not going to throw you in the car and you have 0 laps. We would have like a Saturday practice day for 3 or 4 hours. You get the car you're going to be in, get the belts all situated, get your helmet situated, get everything situated. And then you go out and at your, I'll give you some instruction and you go out and do 3 or 4 different test runs in this car. And then 3 or 4 weeks thereafter, 2 or 3 weeks thereafter, we actually have the race, but we've had a practice session on a Saturday before so that you're not just getting in a car and have no idea how to counter steer, have no idea what it's. I mean, none of you guys have ever raced a race car.
So you'll ride with us on those practice laps and tell us what to do?
No,
why not?
No, I'll tell you what to do. You'll go out and do it. Then I'll stop you, and while you're like, I'll get on the track, stop you. You'll pull up, and I'll tell you. I'll have watched you. Be like, okay, listen, you're getting into one, you're pinching one, so enter into one a little bit higher. And try to keep the momentum and try. I'll coach you up. I just can't be in the car with you.
Should I get Formula One racing for dummies? Would that help me? It's only $8.95 at Walmart.
No.
It says what about NASCAR for dummies?
No,
that's $7.19 at thrift books.
How about dirt racing for dummies?
I mean, NASCAR for dummies is kind of a given, right?
Right. So anyway. Brian, if you're gonna sit here and just try to trip me up, I'm
not trying to trip you up. I'm asking. Oh my goodness gracious!
What?
I'm asking serious questions.
And you're
I'm
not
being responsible and saying I'm gonna wreck.
What I'm telling you,
and I heard now.
And I told you now, and you should be happy. By the way, let me Tad Thorne.
$10.
$10.
Thad Horner. He's a
Thad Horner.
He runs the library for South University. Great guy. Bubba Army met him at Orlando.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I still can't sign in. To our PayPal. I think the trolls got us on our PayPal. Hold on. It might be back up. Maybe they de-trolled us. I don't know.
Do you want me to send you $1?
Oh, God. Dealing with you guys, honest to God, is like dealing with a bunch of kids, trying to wrangle kids off of recess and get you back into the classroom.
We just repeat the same things you say back at you and you get mad.
So anyway,
That's so great about
Brian,
the show.
would you feel better if you had a 4-hour Saturday practice session.
Yes.
So that the first time that you're in the car isn't race night.
Yes.
It is you've spent 4 hours going out on the track, getting a feel for the car, feeling how slick it is on dirt, kind of just knowing how to counter steer. Now, people don't necessarily know how to counter steer, but just instinctually, if you're just a regular man and your wheels start drifting one way, naturally you will probably counter steer. Just it's a natural reaction. Well, amongst real men, I don't know if Seth will probably just steer into the curve and completely wipe himself out.
I mean, can't we just get in a simulator at this point? It sounds like we're really risking our lives for this.
Hey, Bubba, an update on PayPal real quick.
What's that? I'm sorry.
It's down worldwide.
Okay, perfect.
It's hard to simulate a Crown Vic on dirt.
Wait a minute, the trolls got all of PayPal just to take me down? You see the lights don't go too, Lummy?
What a dick.
This guy's a dick.
This all started with me taking some time off. I do need time off from you people. You people having your own show without me would really cause me a lot of less stress.
Be like Lord of the Flies.
When did you decide that a show without you was better for you?
I think it might be better for everybody. It might even sound better. It might be better. It might flow better. It might be a better show. It might be more entertaining. Maybe
I highly doubt that.
Maybe I talk too much. Maybe maybe my opinion is old and tired.
I think Brian can even do a good job.
Yeah, I think you guys would do a good job. We'll start litmus testing that soon as I take more time off. I'm going to have to take more time off. And we cannot do best of shows. We just can't. We can do best of shows during vacations, like, holidays and extended vacations, but we can't do best of shows with the amount of time that I need to take off in the next 3 months. The amount of time I got to take off to make sure that Ocala Speedway is at its best when we have an opportunity of a lifetime. If we nail it, if Tom Bean and I nail this February Winter Nationals, it will be a huge windfall for us, and it will set us up for years to come.
So Black History Month is a Bubba-free month on the air?
And so this is our first time that we are the focal track. For 38 or 40 years that East Bay's been the host track of the Winter Nationals, we've only been an ancillary track. We've really only had 2 nights of Lucas on Monday and Tuesday, and then we're noted for being we are the only ones that have brought in the real sexy USAC. So we've only really had to worry about a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday USAC show, which we pack them in, and it does great, and we make money. But that's 3 shows, 4 if you count practice. And if you add the 2 Lucas shows, that's 5. So really, Lummy, I've only had to worry about 5 shows. Yeah. Now I got 15 shows to worry about.
Well, and those, so that's
15 shows, 3 practices, and a Domino's Pizza Christmas party.
So real quick, though, I mean, are we talking about like pretty much the entire month of February you're going to be out?
Well, I mean, if I were to look at my schedule ahead...
He's got a lot of prep of the track. There's a lot of stuff, man.
So this weekend I'll be in Warsaw. Then, Lummy, next weekend we have Thanksgiving, but I'll be at Bubba Raceway Park Friday and Saturday and Sunday. Then on the first week of December, I'll be at Bubba Raceway Park Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Then on our last terrestrial show, and they already know this, Lummy, is on Friday the 13th.
Yes.
Now, I think you've provided them best of shows for... You're providing them. You're in the process of giving that
Correct,
to them.
yes.
I have a monster truck show on Saturday. Then I have to use the equipment that the monster truck guys rent all day Sunday on the 15th because I only have it for one day. Then, Lummy, I have to stay at the track Monday the 16th, Tuesday the 17th, and Wednesday the 18th. I working on the track because I have a big, huge Longhorn chassis test on Wednesday the 18th, and I have to have all my banking, all my bin block, all my fence repair, everything done by then. That's why I got Wolf going up there this weekend to give me a parts list of what I need for fencing.
Nice.
So I'm going to have you guys now on the 16th, 17th, and 18th. We're only doing a 10 to 1 show. We're not on mornings. We're 10 to 1. So I got to cobble together. Seth's going to host it. I got to cobble together a team to do that. Brian, I hope that with this much notice, you can at least hit one of those.
I'm sure
preferably all of them.
16th, 17th, and 18th?
Yes.
Well, those are Dan's days usually, right? 16th and 17th.
Yeah, but I'm only going to I'm 10 to 1's tough for him because that's surgery.
Oh, yeah, the timing. Okay.
Right. 10 to 1, you might be a little more flexible.
Yeah, I'm open definitely the 17th and 18th. I have something currently calendared on the 16th.
Okay,
but
no
that
problem.
might go away.
Maybe I can give Dan Monday the 16th. You come in on 17th and the 18th. And Zofran man over there is going to host.
I can come in. I'm going to try to come in all 3 days if you need me.
And I'd like for you to come in all 3 days, but don't be stepping on people like you have been all day today.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. And then I get back, Lummy, on the 19th and 20th.
Perfect.
Okay, now we are off 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 30, 31, and the 1st. We're off. So I'll be up there for all of that except Christmas Day. Then we get back on the 2nd. And I'll be here for the 2nd and the 3rd. And then I'll be here for the 6th, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Nothing changes. And I'll be here probably also for the 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, and 17th. But then, Lummy, and I'll probably be here for the 20th.
Okay.
But then I probably will not be here for the morning show on the 21, 22, 23, and 24. That's going to have to be the Seth Kushner hosted morning show. I will be here for the 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I'll be here for that. And then I don't come back. I'm gone for the 2 weeks, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Now, a caveat to all that is if I get the cream machine fixed and turned into a mobile broadcast unit, then Macho and Rhett are working on configuring up either my travel trailer that I'm living in or the cream machine as a mobile broadcast, and I get one of those roadcasters, and I'll be able to zoom in and host and be a part of the show all those dates that I said that I couldn't be if I can get the infrastructure built where I can be live from Ocala, which there's a 50-50 chance that we get that done. So there you have it.
That's going to be so badass when you get it completed.
Do you think I'll be able to do it?
I think you will be able to.
I mean, will I be able to have the same swagger and chemistry with you guys not being in this room? I've never done it. You guys, now listen, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm scared. Leslie Mullen, Lummy.
Yeah.
Look at her. Hot as hell.
No, she's been around for a while.
She's been around for a long time.
But
She's big Seth and babyface marks.
Her avatars never looked so good. But
she's a snowflake like us.
Yeah, she's a lib. She's a Northeast lib.
Okay, great. I love her. So Lummy, or Seth, like I'm saying this kind of like in a scared way. I don't know if I can do it.
It'll take some adjustment to get used to it. Not being in the same room.
Yeah, I mean,
you'll be able to do it, no problem, Bubba. It's like talking to somebody on the phone.
Okay,
I mean, it's
and you know,
Bubba hates doing that.
But hold on, if you look at the concurrent configuration, like I can't see you right now, Brian.
No,
I can't see Lummy. I really can't see Seth unless I lean over and go, "What's up, F-boy?"
But Bubba, far less talented shows have pulled off not even remotely being in the same state. So
okay, all right.
I mean, I don't. I understand your concern, but it's a breeze to do these days, and if you'll have an adjustment period, it'll probably be one segment.
Perfect. So during those days, Lummy, that 2-week span that I have myself off the air, I think I will be on the air just remotely, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So, but me and, there's a lot riding on this, and we have a huge, huge opportunity to knock it out of the park. And if we knock it out of the park, you'll actually see a happy Tom Bean. When's the last time you saw that, Brian? Like a genuinely smiling, ear-to-ear, man, everything's great, Tom Bean.
When he's talking about his cabin that he's building up in LJ.
Right.
When he's bragging about his not really bragging, but talking about his condo at the beach.
Have you ever been in it?
Yeah, one time I stayed.
Is it not unbelievable?
It's pretty awesome.
I mean, even you're a dick and don't put much over. That's pretty kick-ass.
Yeah.
Steps from the beach, your own little locker downstairs so you don't got to schlep all the stuff.
Oh, it's amazing. The setup
is amazing.
It's perfect.
And you know what the best of all the setup is? The best of all is that downstairs slot number 1 on the parking. And then that locker that you got everything that you would need to take to the beach so that you don't have to schlep it back up. Like everybody else has to schlep their stuff back up. Tom's got your chairs, your umbrella, your cooler, your wagon, and you just literally roll it and put it right in that locker.
I like the sauna.
I never been in the sauna.
What?
Where's the sauna?
In the master bathroom.
Oh, yeah, I didn't mess with any of that stuff. In fact, I was afraid to even shower in the master bathroom. I went to the guest bathroom and showered.
Bubba, are you nervous about turning over the show, or do you just you just have to do it because there's no other options?
No, I'm actually opposite of that. I'm excited about turning over the show
because then everybody will tell you how good you are when they hear us doing the show.
I think it sets a whole nother wrinkle to us in the fact that we have a certain dynamic with me, and the dynamic doesn't fall much in quality, and maybe is even a little bit better and different of a dynamic with you guys, and which might mean we can keep this thing going longer as I get older and decrepit.
All right, okay.
I'm not the kind of host that says, "Oh my God." I mean, I've always been the first one to say, "I want to make a star out of." I mean, Lummy, I took you and said, "Listen, I'm going to make you a star."
Yes, sir.
Look what you did for me.
Look what I've done. I mean, yeah, I'm all up. I'd love it if you guys would do the amounts that I do and maybe more. I mean, it really, really would just give us a whole nother wrinkle, in my opinion.
Okay.
Be like, man, Bubba allows me to travel. It allows me to do some stuff. It really adds longevity, I think, to the program. Legitimacy and longevity, I think. May have to start paying Brian a little something.
I'm going to allow the slamming of the door.
Okay,
when I'm hosting
listen,
the
here's
show.
the deal. When you're the host, it's your rules.
I just want to let everybody know
What are Seth's rules for hosting? Like what is off limits and what can we just open up that Bubba would have a problem with?
I mean, it has to be a case-by-case basis. I don't know.
I'm asking Seth.
Seth's been doing this long enough. I mean, I don't know that Seth off the top of his mind knows necessarily other than the door slamming.
Oh,
I don't know if Seth wants you to walk in and just slam it as hard as you can.
I want you to walk in.
Try to be mindful that we do try to preserve our facilities and don't be dangerous with your liquids and things like that.
Dangerous with your liquids?
Like, have open, you know what I'm saying? Like spilling stuff and, just like, I will.
Bubba's gone and people get all careless with their liquids.
I will have two people I will have two people that love me and will have my best interest at all times and will report back, and that being Lummy and Macho Man. Lummy, you're not going to allow a bunch of nonsense.
I would never not at all.
I wouldn't
Lummy,
either.
you know what, Lummy?
Yes,
During
sir.
this new dynamic with Seth being the host, you're going to be the enforcer.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, good morning, man. This is Mike from Lithia. Bubba, how are you, sir?
Doing good, Mike from Lithia. By what means do you watch or listen to the program?
I am old school, man. I zip you in on 820, man, for whatever reason.
Perfect.
It comes in loud and clear for me, man. No problem.
Great. Thank you.
Hey, just wanted to let you know I went to the original Big Girl Nationals back in the day, which was an amazing situation, which was pretty cool, up at Bubba Raceway Park. I encourage everybody to get a chance to go up there and check that out.
And we changed it from nationals to games because the big girl games are more, the big girl nationals kind of seem. I don't know. The big girl games.
Makes it sound like a tractor pull.
Right, big girl games instead of the big girl nationals.
Well, the nationals. I mean, you had mostly local contestants.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. We weren't bringing
the girl that won was the starting. I think maybe a starting pitcher for the University of Florida softball team. She was 5'11 and a half, 205 pounds, and she was impressive.
Yeah.
Hey, lastly, really quick, if I can, I just got in the car, so I'm hearing you a little bit late this morning. I apologize for that. Are you actually going to leave Tuttle? You didn't want anything to get messed up, and you're going to have Tuttle be involved with all this stuff while you're gone?
As long as I got Seth and Lummy and Macho Man and Rhett and Babyface.
Sober Tuttle's a cool character,
Tuttle's
man.
not the same Tuttle.
Yeah.
You know, he talks over some people here and there, but he's not the self-destructive Tuttle he used to be.
Nope.
This is like Diet Tuttle.
He's not going to activate the plan or anything.
No,
like that.
I think that the plan's been abandoned. I don't even think there is a plan.
He is over here drawing cubes.
For you, man.
I know, and I got checks and balances here. And Lummy will have to stop being soft as butter and actually be hard.
Oh, I'll be hard to Brian.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna be hard butter.
Anyway, but hey, I
appreciate
appreciate you, man, and make sure that you go to our YouTube channel and follow us over there at the Bubba Army. I'm really pushing it, and I'm going to be live from Warsaw, Indiana, a few times on YouTube.
Absolutely, Bubba. Have a safe trip. You guys have a great Thanksgiving, everybody.
Thank you, buddy.
Thanks.
When I got to go to words. I'm way late.
Yeah.
Way late. We still got the Vietnam chick we got to do in an hour.
That's right.
Which has a tinge of creepiness.
Is this gonna be our last one?
No.
Oh.
No.
I think
and creepy sometimes is good.
we talked about maybe changing the settings so we can find
the people in America.
Maybe people that aren't being held captive.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
And I do apologize if I've been a little too much.
I'm fucking with you.
I know. I did do it, and I just want to apologize.
Stop. You're
Okay.
great.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I got Rumble. I got YouTube opened up. So what do you guys? What's everybody think? I think it's a great idea having Seth host. I think it's pretty cool that, Bubba has enough confidence in us and feels comfortable enough with us on the show to be able to do that, because I can only imagine how busy the track's going to be because I've been out to a lot of different tracks during speed weeks and the Winter Nationals and stuff like that, and there's a lot of moving parts. And also, I don't know how many track owners actually prep their own track either. Good morning, Thomas Gilson. Yeah, Big E, I agree. I think Seth will do a great one. Xerxes 69. I'd love Seth to fill in host. Yeah. Sorry, babyface, if I was talking. I know.
It's all good, baby. What's with Tampa Terry being a total douchebag today?
It's just
his
it's just MO.
His douchery's at an all-time high.
You know what really kills him is if you don't talk about him much.
Now, brother, you can't help but talk about me. It's Tampa Terry. Calling out Reddit, trans, everything.
He's such a fucking tool.
Keep smiling. Keep shining.
Oh, copyright strike, dude. Take it easy.
Always count on me. For sure. That's what friends are for.
That's what fuckboys for.
It's really nice outside.
I highly doubt it smells better inside your shirt than it does in the studio.
That's rude, but it does smell good in here.
What does it smell like?
I wear aluminum-free deodorant, buddy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Got your beat on that one, all natural.
I got only Lummy's in here.
Yeah, Bubba?
I do have
You always have a spot in national. Oh, thanks,
Bubba
man.
Alpha Volume 25. I am wearing it today. If
Wait, the newest one?
Yes.
Oh.
You want to get a
Yeah, I want to get a sniff. Tuttle 2.
What's that?
We'll line up to sniff Bubba.
You can just sniff me right here. It's
All
just,
right.
it's real light. It's a
Oh,
light
it
smell.
smells good, though.
Ooh, yeah, it is. That's good for spring.
What is it?
Bubba Alpha 25.
This is the new.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, I like that.
You gotta get a little
Pretzel
closer.
sticks or jerky sticks?
Oh, wow.
Let me get in here. This is new. This is 25 right here.
It's not
I just got the
overpowering.
sample
No,
for
it's nice and light.
It is.
That's very light.
You like? I mean, you like that, Brian?
I do like it.
Very fresh.
Very well done.
We got Brian Miles $1 on PayPal as a test, so we're back up. PayPal's back up. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, everybody. PayPal in the house.
Woo, woo.
Man, I'm stoked to stay up for this Cleveland game tonight.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Jameis puts on a show of action.
Oh, I need action from
There'll be
him.
3 TDs or 3 picks.
It might be both.
He's not throwing 3 T's against the Steelers.
Oh, you're going to eat your words. Not on a Thursday night.
But my prediction is that Dorian Thompson-Robinson will finish the game.
Oh.
That's what you're going to do. Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You're eating W's, man.
Oh, no.
You're eating L's over there.
I like Jameis. He's got a great personality.
I put down a crazy bet on the game, though.
What?
You don't ever do
Browns.
parlays.
Browns. No, this one's got a good payoff. Browns lose on a blocked field goal with no time left.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Shadow Panda, $20 on the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. And the PayPal is alive and kicking. I had a guy named, Brian, I forget what the guy's name was.
I think the Venmo's dead.
You think Venmo's dead?
Yeah.
Brian Mills or Miley's or something like that gave me just $1, Lummy, on PayPal, just to see if that it's not broken, and it is back. I don't think Venmo's broken.
It's been since 18th.
Oof! Somebody Venmo us. Where are you cool kids at with your Venmo?
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App at the Bubba Army. More importantly, Venmo. Just send us $1. I mean, it just could be that we've been sucking that bad.
Yeah.
And nobody wanted to, break out any money on Venmo.
Just Cash App,
so
PayPal.
we can Cash App and PayPal have dominated, but somebody give us just $1 on Venmo. This is not begging. This is a test.
Yes, please.
And nothing but a test.
Yeah, it's for science.
Yeah, it's not. This is not begging. It's a test and nothing but a test. Venmo, and it's at the Bubba Army. And Lummy, we would get a notice if somebody was trying to do that. This story right here really, really solidifies our mindset as a country, as a period, as an era.
Is this the woke mind virus?
Oh my God! So, I'm just trying to refresh Venmo. Yeah, no, Lummy, Venmo alive and kicking. Liz
Got it,
Sharp,
all right.
Liz
Scrupulous.
Sharp, $20. So say you're sorry, Lummy.
Sorry.
Thank you, Liz Sharp.
But it was a good way. No, now we got Kevin Jordan.
Group of Lips, $5.
Thank you.
So
Bubba, I don't think my Zell's working.
No more begging.
No, but my personal Zelle, I haven't gotten any money.
All right, stop
ever.
it, Brian. Just stop it.
Okay.
Thanks. A Georgia mom. Now, how many times in all of us growing up did our parents send us down, and if you lived in like a suburban type atmosphere. Like me and my buddy Larry Plummer, he lived in one subdivision. I lived in Phillips Edition. He lived in Brookfield.
Heather Wiz 20 on the Venmo.
Thank you, Wiz. Haven't heard from her in a while. She doing well?
Creeds and Travis, Average Joe on the Venmo.
Yeah, Heather's doing great. She's been working.
Great. So they would send us down to the corner store. Like if we lived in a neighborhood, usually there was either a gas station that had a little Quickie Mart onto it, or there was one particular place in Warsaw. It was called Burger Dairy. And it was like, they had milk and bread and cigarettes and, candy and...
The Warsaw staples.
Yeah, exactly.
Milk,
bread and cigarettes. And candy. Milk, bread, cigarettes, and candy. There you go. You got something for mom, for dad, for Sissy.
And ground beef.
And no, they didn't sit down. They didn't.
So how's Burger Dairy not?
Burger Dairy was just about the size of this literally the size of this studio, and it was just a convenience mart. And your mom and dad and I probably lived about a mile from Burger Dairy.
So wait, what's the burger? Was that the person's name?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
misleading.
Burger Dairy.
Okay.
And then there was Checkers, and that was a gas station, and they had a little convenience thing. And then there was a gas station. I think it might have been the 76. What was that called?
Phillips 76.
Phillips 76. And actually, Larry Plummer's uncle, Chuck Plummer, owned it.
No.
And it had a couple soda machines and candy bars on the inside, but it was predominantly a gas station. Like it was a legitimate gas station where they pump your gas, and then they had like 3 bays where you could go get a new, like if your car needed brakes. Remember, that's how it used to be back in the day.
One-stop shop.
Kind of like, Seth, old school, Rubber City, Caesar's Rubber City is kind of like an old, he took the gas pumps out, but it's kind of like an old school gas station where you could go get gas, but they also had 2 or 3 bays where if your car was making you had a flat tire or something like that, they had a mechanic in there that could do most stuff.
The way it should be before Jiffy Lube came over.
Well, before the dealership started taking over service and knocking out the little guys.
Actually, too, like with the gas thing, it was the change in the laws that required them to tear up all their gas tanks and put up new, in the ground and put in new ones. Most places went away from
Most mom and pops couldn't afford that.
Yep.
That change out.
I love gas station food, by the way. Like if you get a good gas station that maybe does like fried chicken or gizzards or something like that, it's so good.
Or even like the infamous roller hot dogs.
Yeah.
If you get them and they're putting fresh hot dogs out there and that hot dog hasn't rolled for 12 hours, and it's only rolled for an hour,
that's what you should be doing, Bubba, the gas station food
hot
review.
dog review. Oh, yeah, you're right, Seth. You're right, Seth. Requires me to get my fat ass out of my car.
That's why we didn't do it before. There's no drive-through.
Bubba's Glizzy review.
So anyway, it's not. I guarantee you that every one of us were sent to either like a gas station or a corner market to go get our mom and dad something. My mom and dad smoked cigarettes back in the day. They didn't
chew.
Your dad chewed. My mom and dad would send, and literally they would sell the cigarettes. I'd be 10, 9, 10, and my dad would say, "Go get me a pack of cigarettes," and give me like $2. I don't know how much, and then I could keep the change, and he'd knew the change would be like 50 cents, which would get you like either a soda and maybe a candy bar or something like that. But you would either walk or drive your bike up to the gas station or the Burger Dairy and get your dad his cigarettes, or your mom, whatever. Or your mom could be like, "Hey, I need a gallon of milk. We're down, I'm not going to go to the store till tomorrow. So Bubba, go up and get a gallon of milk at Burger Dairy." And she give me, and so Burger Dairy was so cool that if you were a regular there, Brian, they would keep a little account.
Yeah, you did run a tab for you run Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, you run a tab, and then my mom would go up there and settle the tab up, and it'd be like $8 or something like that, until me and Tara started figuring out we had a tab, and
My dad pre-talked to the owner or the people that would work there. It's okay for my son to get the Copenhagen for me.
Right. My son's not chewing Copenhagen. I am at an alarming rate, so just sell it to him.
Matthew Cock, $20.
So I don't know what has changed. But why can't you send your kid to the corner store now? It'd be literally like if you lived here at the Studio Lummy and you sent your kid down to the Shell down there by the dollhouse.
Yeah.
That's about the distance.
So what's the story here?
A Georgia mom is facing 1 year in jail for allowing her 11-year-old son to walk less than a mile into town by himself. Brittany Patterson was charged with reckless conduct after her son had been walking alongside the road in the town of Mineral Bluff. Her son, Soren, was approached by a woman, some Karen bitch, who asked if he was fine. He said, yeah.
What a bitch asking if a kid if he's fine.
No, that's not the bitch part. That's cool. Checking on a kid's cool.
And he said, yeah, I'm good. Kind of like the way Tuttle did in Tallahassee. Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm good. Soren said yes, but the woman called the police anyway. Police picked up Soren, then dropped him off at home before returning hours later to arrest his mom. Authorities offered to drop the charges if Patterson signed a form outlining a safety plan that would force her to track her children via GPS. She told him to shove it right up their ass. They then arrested her, and she faces 1 year in jail.
For child neglect?
For just sending your kid. Here's a little bit of the video.
Police body camera video shows the moment Brittany Patterson was arrested for letting her...
And she doesn't even look like a white trash. Like, she looks like kind of a hot,
10-year-old son.
So the thing is that she was taking her other kid to the doctors, and the kid asked, "Do you mind if I stay home, Mom?" And she said, "Yeah, well, we go to the doctor, you can stay home."
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
so the kid walked to the store.
Yeah.
To go get him a candy bar.
Yep.
Town by himself.
What am I under arrest for?
For reckless endangerment.
What? And how was I recklessly endangering my child?
We're not talking about it.
On October 30th, Patterson said she took one of her children to the doctor. In the meantime, her son, Soren, who's since turned 11...
And again, I understand that this usually comes with a white trash kicker, but this family looks like a very middle class. She takes care. Her kids are clean. They got good teeth. They got good hair. She's attractive. They're not living in squalor.
Do you know how many people live in this town, Bubba?
How many?
260.
That's nothing.
260. Everybody knows their name. Yeah. Everybody knows each other. Everybody even knows if a bad guy has infiltrated your 260 town person place.
So Georgia doesn't even have a law that specifies the age at which a child can be left alone. They do have some guidelines, but they don't even have actual laws on this from what I'm understanding.
Decided to walk less than a mile into town from their home in rural Mineral Bluff, Georgia. While out, Patterson got a call from the sheriff's department, worried that Soren was walking alone.
And again, Mom isn't like she's at the,
strip club or the casino
or the bar or the casino or even Walmart. She's taking her other kid who's sick to the doctor. Her 11-year-old, and at 11, man, my mom used to leave us alone all the time at 11.
Yeah. Bubba,
and I was in charge of my sister, who was at that time, 6.
You probably tormented her.
I peed on her back and stuff like that, but whatever.
Like every day?
Alone.
I wasn't concerned. I wasn't,
God, do you know who it looks like? It looks like Nikki.
Yeah, oh, God.
It looks just like, now I know where Nikki went.
Hey, speaking of
Nikki went to Georgia, had 2 kids, and Nikki, do you need me to bail you out?
Panicking or concerned because it's just a short walk from our house. He knows how to get home.
But Brian, if you just assess her, she's got beautiful teeth. But I'm just saying, you can.
She's too pretty to be reckless.
You can tell a lot about a person.
No, yeah, she's not
just by their teeth hygiene alone.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
Yes.
Knows how to get there.
Authorities.
She's well spoken. The kids are clean. They're normal.
Dropped Soren off at home.
Well, we can't
and
tell
5
if they're
hours
normal
later,
or not, but...
they returned.
Call Mommy and tell him they're taking you to jail because you decided to walk down the street.
Brian, would you absolutely? They probably have municipality immunity, but would you not be raising hell if you were this woman's attorney?
I got to imagine that there's a little more behind the scenes to this story, either in the way she reacted initially when I'm not saying that this is right, But I gotta believe that for them to drop him off, have that experience, and then come back 5 hours later.
I don't know, man.
Either somebody had it out for her in town.
Yeah.
You know that could be it. That
probably she used to sleep with the police chief, and she cut off the hot ass.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but there's got to be more than
Hold
this.
on here.
It's not his fault.
Yeah, call Army.
You're the mother.
And you're doing this in front of the kids.
Last time I checked, it wasn't illegal for a kid to walk to the store.
Hold on, I want you to hear the exchange the cop is saying. Listen. It's not
To walk down the street.
Let go of your hands.
That's not his fault.
Yeah, call Army.
You're the mother. That's your responsibility.
Last time I checked, it wasn't illegal for a kid to walk to the store. So.
It is when they're 10 years old.
Patterson was
She's not. By the way, the kid's 11, and these are two cops that don't know the law, and he's 11.
Well,
not
he
10.
just turned 11. He was 10 at the time, Bubba.
Can I just say,
he was
I
like
think
10 and 12.
You checked the law.
Yeah, I did not see anything in Georgia that
Seth,
specifically
what do you got?
outlaws it.
I think it's okay to see an 11-year-old and be concerned, and I think it's okay that the woman even called the police. I don't think it's okay that they're arresting the mom. I think if you want to go and check and go, okay, everything's cool.
Yeah.
The kid's got a mom. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think they need to do this. But I also think that if you see a child alone, I think you're, to just go mind your own business, I think is
No, I'm
is
not
a little,
insinuating.
a little
I'm not
crazy
insinuating
these
that.
days.
I think you may be swinging by the. Yeah, you all right, bud? Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, just checking.
But it's also a really small town, Seth.
Okay.
No, but the other
it's
thing,
not like she's walking down. This
but
10-year-old walking
but
down.
the other thing
4th
is
Street.
when you come back to her house, and your options are we're going to give you we're going to tell you how to parent. We're going to step into your parenting world. We're going to put a GPS unit on your kid, and we're going to have you follow a safety plan. I tell them to suck my D. Because all I'm guilty of is taking my one kid to the doctor as my other kid decided to go to the store at age 11. It wasn't at the middle of the night. It was in the middle of the day in a small community that everybody knows each other at 260 people.
In your small town, I know that my parents, with certain people in the town, like if they saw me acting up, they had permission to.
Man, here's the deal, man.
You know the population of Mineral Bluff, Bubba?
Yeah, you said 260.
370 people.
All right, there you go. 400 people.
What does that mean? That there's no rapists or kidnappers?
No, just everybody
No,
kind
it means
of.
it's not. You treat
Everybody
things
just
differently.
everybody just kind of knows each other's business. They know that who Soren is. They know who Soren's parents are. And they probably know that he's a good kid and he's just walking to the store. Now, if they saw some outsider that's not from their community walking down the road looking suspect because it's not one of the 300 people that are in the community, then they call the cops. Cops start shaking him down. He could be up to no good. But 10-year-old Soren is not that guy. And it doesn't make Soren's parents bad people because Soren is elected to go walk less than a mile to the convenience store.
I had to be on my best behavior, like I said, because at any moment I could get yoked up.
Oh, yeah. I get me and Larry Plummer one time took out my dad's van. We were out doing burnouts and all kinds of deal. And one of the cops pulled me over, knew who I was, know my mom and dad, gave me a break, said, you guys, you and Larry stop acting like a bunch of assholes, rip-roaring around doing burnouts. And before I got home, I pull in, drop Larry off, pull in. My mom goes, you got something to tell me?
Oh, boy.
What? I got a call from Mike. I forget what his name was. Mike somebody.
Thurman?
I got a call from Mike whoever, Thorogood, and said he pulled you over by the fairgrounds. You and Larry were doing stupid burnouts. Yeah. Well, you're not going to be able to take the car out anymore if you keep acting that way. So before I got home, the cops had already called my mom.
Was booked on suspicion of reckless conduct, a charge that could carry 1 year in jail. The warrant claiming she willingly and knowingly did endanger the bodily safety of her juvenile son.
I mean, and look at
she's not going to jail.
She's got William Shatner as a lawyer. I mean, but look at that. That's
a great
looking kid and mom and kid.
Safety of her juvenile son.
Hopefully, this is her lawyer, Brian. She's lawyered up.
She's shingled.
Our criminal justice system is built on the fact that you did something or you were negligent. You did something criminally negligent. So what is it she did?
Authorities have offered to drop the charge if Patterson signs a safety plan.
No! Not signing no safety plan.
What's a safety plan? What's the?
They want that includes a GPS monitored ankle so they can monitor her kids. If you read the story.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That includes.
Listen.
They got money for all that?
Hold on. Well, they got money to screw with people. Listen, this is what the safety plan includes.
So what is it she did?
Authorities have offered to drop the charge if Patterson signs a safety plan that includes the use of a GPS tracker on her son's phone.
Are you kidding?
But she refuses to sign it or admit doing anything wrong.
I just felt like I couldn't sign that, and that in doing so would be agreeing that there was something unsafe about my home or something unsafe about my
She's right.
decision.
Right, Brian, the minute she signs that, then she's admitting that her home's not safe.
Well, it's not just that. Then the city doesn't have any liability for this wrongful arrest.
And it validates what they did.
Yep.
And I just don't believe that.
Brittany Patterson is out on bail, awaiting to see if prosecutors will indict her on the reckless conduct charge.
Are you? I mean,
I want every communication between every single member of law enforcement. I want the phone logs. I want the 911 calls. I want emails. I'm getting it all because this reeks of
a good old
boy.
Good old boy. She is probably the hottest chick in the city. And there's probably a couple of cops that have tried to date her. Oh, I mean, listen,
jealous Karens.
Yeah, and the woman that initially talked to her kid, some fat buttered tooth bitch, and is intimidated by Brian. This screams of the town being hostile to an attractive single mom. And I don't even.
So it looks like
No, it doesn't. No, for real, it is.
The police are the ones that went up to the kid and called the mom. The mom said, "Hey, I'm mad that he didn't tell me that he was going somewhere, but I'm not really worried for him. I'll deal with it when I get home." And then the cop drove him home and waited for her to get home, and then arrested her. So it was the cop that saw the kid walking down
and
the street.
by the way, did you see the cop was a woman?
Yeah.
I understand.
And the woman's a big hog. She's a cop.
Yeah.
She's out running radar.
This is definitely
this has everything
profiling.
to do.
Hotness
This has everything
profiling.
to do with being an attractive woman in a small town and them screwing with you.
She has
For
all
real.
her teeth.
It's called Bubba the Love Sponge syndrome. It's when your
Because
town.
you're an attractive woman.
It's when your city hates you. It's when the city forefathers hate you. Period.
They just pile up on you.
Yeah. Finally, I'm going to go into words after this, but finally, somebody from the Pinellas County Commissioner's department that is saying it like it is on this whole big raise shakedown. This is County Commissioner Brian Scott. And when asked about the raise situation, here's what County Commissioner Brian Scott, or Bill Scott, whatever his name is, who will be voting on whether to fund back funding for a new stadium. Here's what this fine commissioner said. It's what everybody thinks. It's what the truth, in my opinion, is. And he finally has the balls to say it.
I think the rate strategy sucks, to be perfectly honest with you. I think it has for quite some time. They are horrible communicators, and I think they're the most politically tone-deaf organization I've ever met in my life.
Perfect.
I think the rate strategy sucks.
The raise strategy sucks. They're horrible at communicating, and they're tone deaf at.
Perfectly honest with you. I think it has for quite some time. They are horrible communicators, and I think they're the most politically tone-deaf organization I've ever met in my life.
Sounds like one of your old program directors.
Who?
Never mind.
I can't even see where your insider's going here on that one, lover. Can you give me a little?
I was saying it sounded like one of your programming directors from back in the day.
They worked for me, or I worked for?
That you worked for. Never mind. It was bad. I love to highlight when I miss on a joke.
I mean, but no, hold on. It could have been a great joke if it didn't go over my head. If it went over my head,
let's break it down, Brian.
Let's take it from the top. Just say that. Just say,
you know how they in the NBA when you miss a free throw, they show the replay 3 times.
Right. Brian, you airballed it there to the pack where I know every one of your little cuts because it's usually something I've experienced, but I don't even know where this cut. Like
I was trying to hit a pop before commercial break. I failed. It was
it would have been a pop had I known who you were talking about.
I said it sounds like one of your program directors from back in the day.
I think he's just saying any random one of your program directors.
No, he has one in mind.
No, it was just a stupid joke. It was a throwaway.
We're running late, Brian.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Thank you.
How many? We've had
So
quite
just
a
so
few,
you know.
we've had quite a few subs given out today.
Yeah, like 40. That was going to be my commercial pop joke, Bubba.
I think probably 60 because my BJE did 25 or 20 this morning.
Yeah, 20.
I've seen 25, 5, and 20.
I've seen some
And then I've
10s.
seen a bunch of individual.
I gotta tell you, the greatest part about gifting subs is seeing people get subs that say that they no longer listen to the show, and then their name pops up as getting a sub because they're lurking.
Oh yeah,
That
they're a
is great.
hater.
Yeah.
So what do you got to claim them as soon as somebody?
No. They just go to
They
whoever.
randomly give it to you. You don't have a choice.
No,
You just-
whoever
So you could be a bad
participates the
guy.
most.
You could be a bad guy that talks shit about the show, and you're just kind of hanging
But
out.
it's whoever has interacted the most, I think.
But how are they interacting if we can't see them?
All right, so we got.
They're in chat.
I
But
got
they're just there. They're not interacting.
Rumble
Yeah,
chat
yeah.
open,
He's
guys.
watching the
I
show.
got YouTube open. Hopefully everybody's having a good morning. Got Big Lungers in here. Internet Fred, Snizook, Layer, Jimmy the Bear Hayes. What up, Big Lunger?
I know Snizzlix Lizaire. I tried.
Balthazar, how are you?
Fred? We're late. We're way late. We're not soy late. We're way late, Danny.
HS Bubba's Fan 69.
What's up,
We're
Longer?
gonna have to cut our raid short.
Yeah, it's been good.
No, we're not cutting our raid short.
Good show this morning, guys.
I
What's up,
blessed the
Alan
rain
Close?
down in Africa.
What's up,
So
Eldo?
Or are you doing the other one?
The Weezer one, yeah.
Weezer one.
Well, we got to make sure this woman's captor, like, I mean, she took a
Kitty
little while
Powers,
to...
Captain Hawkeye.
What's that?
What's up?
Is she really
Bubba
from
Nash?
I
Vietnam?
don't know, I'm sure.
Is she really in Vietnam?
Ned's
Yeah.
Rusty Tan.
Yes.
What do you think, Brian? This is theater of the mind. It's true.
Somebody want to know if you Kid Food reviewed the Warsaw football game concessions tonight.
Ooh.
That comes from Attack of the Dog. He wanted me to ask you. Sorry, Attack of the Dog. It took me so long.
Is she pretty, this Vietnamese girl?
She Viet Cong?
Ooh, take it easy.
Thomas Gilson. Dude, they made some pretty cool ass traps back in the day. Stephen Coco. Yeah, sorry about that, Attack of the Dog.
What's up, LM? Oh, shit, Brian T. I got your email, buddy. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right now. Oh, man. What's up, Thomas?
I got a Lunchable on my way in here today. Pretty good. I haven't had one in a while.
I got some information about the girl we were going to raid.
Hey, Bobby.
I've just been given some info that she's got a couple of OnlyFans accounts.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to be up there, Bubba Nash.
She's in the top 5 of Asian girls, and it's 40% off today.
Who's this?
The girl that we were going to raid.
She's OnlyFans?
Yeah, and she's on Fansly, which is the top 21 for Asian, and it's free to follow.
All right, who cares?
I just wanted to just give you the full info.
Hello, BLN 240.
We'll ask her that.
We can't,
Big
because this is the
Lunger.
problem. Everybody blows up chat, and it's just like a stream of fucking words across it.
Glenn Longnecker.
We gotta ask the listeners not to fucking chat so much so that we can talk to them.
Brian, chill out.
Greg from Canada is in here.
We'll tell them that when we get there.
A lot of great
We
cool
can't be hollering
listeners
at them already.
in the chat this morning.
That's right, Ryan.
Mother lover.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, buddy.
I'm hollering at the listeners. Like, take it easy with the fucking chat, guys. Just subscribe and let Bubba chat to her. You guys ruin the bit. Like, you ruin everything.
What's up, Mike? This is gonna be something, Thomas.
What's up, Permagrom? It's good seeing you, man.
I'm strapped in.
Berto Perez. Hello.
Berto, hey, Tuttle, they're doing a hit about the game on Orlando.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's Amy Caulfield.
Oh, who gives a shit? The Miami's out. Nobody cares
Yeah,
about it
Miami's out.
anymore.
We would have been playing Miami, but we're playing Atlanta.
Nobody cares
Sunday.
about it anymore.
It's Orlando, Brian.
But nobody cares. Messi's not in it. Nobody cares.
Jesus Christ. Why are you so negative?
Nah, Pappy, he's talking about Rumble.
Oh.
Rumble has their own combos
What's
going.
up? Isn't Rumble real mean?
Yeah, they're
Yeah, all the dicks are in Rumble. There's a few good ones.
Oh, there's a lot of great people.
No,
in
I'm
Rumble.
joking, but all the dicks are in Rumble.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Today we'll be doing our Twitch raid at 9:50. I'll be signing off. Oh no, I don't know if I don't think I do sign off I'll have to ask Rhett how I do it. I know that do I sign off Rhett and then jump on and just continue to stay on Twitch and then go over to her, or do I continue? Are we still on Facebook and YouTube and Rumble and X, and we just do it in conjunction with? I don't remember. My little ratness.
We will turn Twitch off and
okay. What now?
We will disconnect from Twitch when we kick them over, I believe, and we'll keep other platforms up and running.
No. I think we have to stay on Twitch.
No. You have to shut it off because you move everybody over.
Right.
That's the raid.
So we have to disconnect. So
you have to be in Twitch, and then it moves us all over. But
what I'm saying is, when we say goodbye, we stay on Twitch. Yes.
Yes.
We stay on Twitch.
When we say goodbye to terrestrial radio.
Right.
We stay on Twitch.
And do we stay on the other platforms as well, or we just stay?
We did last time, yes.
But we ask people to go to Twitch,
correct.
Don't we?
Yes.
I guess we keep it on everything else, but like we'll ask the YouTubers and the Facebookers and the Rumblers and the Xers, please go over to our Twitch channel, which is twitch.com/The Bubba Army.
We 76, $20.
That will put more people over there. And then we, at that point, when we say goodbye, we raid her. We talk to her a little bit. Introduce people to our little Vietnamese princess.
She's in the top 5% of Asians on OnlyFans.
Right.
Oh, wow.
I mean, that's really...
Yeah. And so we raid her. Now, the last time we did this, last Thursday, was a woman who was from the Ukraine and from France and was just really, she was cute, but she was just very appreciative and very, very, it went perfect. We don't know how this one's going to go. We just don't.
I thought I had more time to poop during the break. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
We turn Twitch off and we stay on the other platforms.
Okay.
You're confusing him with the turn Twitch off part, though, guys. You move all of your Twitch people into her room.
Correct.
And so
when our stream ends.
So that's all he needs to know.
Yes.
And then the other platforms.
No, what I'm saying is
change.
when we go to raid her, we ask everybody on all of our other platforms to go to Twitch.
Yes.
We ask the YouTubers, the Facebookers, the Xers.
At some time today, between now and 9:55, people should make their way to Twitch.
Yes. Thank you.
So we can build that room to be as large as it can be when we hit the raid button.
Thank you, buddy. And then we go over there.
Once the raid starts, we turn our Twitch stream off, and then we're still live on all of our other platforms.
Right.
Because if we stay live on Twitch, our audience doesn't go anywhere.
Right. So if we're on Twitch, we're talking to her, we're getting to know her, we're finding out that she's a top 5 Asian girl on OnlyFans. We're finding out all kinds of stuff. We're talking to her. There is probably going to be an unbelievable language barrier. And then at that point, we say, okay, we've done, we got 5. I think last time, Lummy, we were there for like 15 minutes. We got like 550 new followers for this person. I think she raised, maybe $100 or so. She seemed to be very, very happy. And what we're trying to do is, help lesser known content streamers get an influx of our rub. Not that our rub on Twitch is nearly as big as it used to be, but we're just, it's good content across all platforms, especially when you got a barely 18 Vietnamese chick that's a top 5 OnlyFans girl.
Who found this
Seth,
one?
I did. Well, me and Seth did. Seth, you know what, Seth? I feel as if Seth is kind of semi-protesting, like he does not necessarily approve of this selection. That's the vibe I get. I think Seth feels that this could go sideways real fast and that we should have picked some dude skateboarding.
Okay, well, two things.
Maybe three?
Just two. I did have a few people reach out to me and tell me that they think it's very creepy.
Okay, yes, of course.
I'm just so that's all.
Anybody that, but see, here's the one thing, Seth, and let's just argue this point and then go to the next.
Okay.
Anything I do is always going to be creepy because I am 58 years old. So unless I get a 50-some-year-old woman on Twitch, then it's creepy. If she's attractive in 35, it's creepy. If she's attractive in 25, creepy. If she's butter-toothed and fat and not attractive at 19, then nobody wants to participate. So if I get any girl that's over 18 years old, it's always going to be creepy. Even if I'm not creepy, even if I'm not like, hey, baby, what's going on?
Can be very innocent.
I can just be I'm just trying to help out a lesser-known contenter. It's always going to be creepy because I am perceived as being.
I think if it was a
I'm a creep.
skateboarder, it wouldn't be.
Speaking of creeps.
Because I've been positioned as and labeled as a creep. The things I've gotten into and stuff. And listen, probably rightfully so. I probably am a creep.
No.
Speaking of creep, how quickly does Joe the Supermarket creep out this one?
Well, we've tried to put Joe on notice. Please, don't ask for a re-raid once this thing's done. Joe asked for a re-raid. Please, Bubba Army, just let her live in all of her raidness and don't ask for a re-raid. Okay?
Bubba, how would you feel about potentially raiding up, where we raid somebody that had a bigger audience and maybe we get noticed and, can maybe do a collab or make some sort of relationship based off that?
I like that, but I'm also in fear of it, them not acknowledging us nor caring.
It's possible.
Jobbed out.
Getting straight jobbed out. Oh my God, I just got 500 new people from some stupid ass named The Bubba Army. Do you know that I sneeze at 500 new people?
We might get
Who the
jobbed
hell's
out.
that jobber?
It's worth a shot.
You know what? The next week, well, we're not going to be around next Thursday.
I just thought it's just something to have in your back pocket. I was just thinking. I was talking to Red about it yesterday.
I like it. So the next time we do this, when we come back from Thanksgiving, we'll do the Clem Clush on Tuesday. We'll find, maybe a big Sling and D. Try to get noticed by him. Tell him we're going to raid him on Thursday at 9:50.
I don't think you tell him, though, do you?
No, you're typically not supposed to tell them ahead of time.
Oh.
No.
It's supposed to be a surprise.
That's the way ours goes, though. We've set that up as to how we do it. But whatever.
But I don't think a Sling and D. I think the idea is you get the Sling and D to organically notice the 500 new people that are saying Bubba Army, Bubba Army, Bubba
All right,
Army.
so what we do then is, Seth, we would get a hold of we would just go to Twitch on Tuesday, try to find a Sling and D, not necessarily contact them, but find them.
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's got 3,500 people watching right now. We'll go to him on Thursday. Boom. Write his name down. That's who we're going to.
Perfect.
Then on Thursday at 9:50, we go and raid him and try to make some type of contact with him. Hey, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge, and we're raiding you. Thank you. Appreciate you. You do a good show. Obviously, you got a huge following. Shalom.
Works for me.
We'll do that the next. This'll be and then we can toggle between
raiding up and raiding down.
Raid up, raid down, raid up,
Yeah.
raid down, raid up, raid sideways, raid similar, raid a man, raid a woman. Hello.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good.
This is Tony. I wanted to ask Brian a question, if you don't mind.
All right, go ahead.
What it is, Brian, is I know this is not your forte, but it's my mom passed away November 10th. All right, and my brother's the POA, and there was, there's monies, not much, we're not very rich people, but I don't trust him, and I'm gonna hold the ashes until we get rid of them. And I asked him about the monies, and he said there's like none left, and there's no will. And I know 5 or 6 years ago, I believe my mom did do a will. I'm trying to call up the lawyer that my son had that, my mom did it with. And, he's not really answering anything on the phone because, he wants a consultation fee of $300.
Yeah, let's break this down. How much money?
Hold on. Keyword quickly.
Yeah.
How much money do you think your mom had that your brother took? Let's start with that. Is the juice worth the squeeze on this, buddy?
All right, selling the house. Oh man, he really dropped that price. It sold for like $280 or $285. When I would say it's worth at least $4.
Wait, he sold the house in 10 days?
No. The house was sold before. My mom went to a nursing home.
Okay, I gotcha. While he had POA over it.
Yes, sir. And I don't trust them. And
the house sold for what it sold for, though. Interest rates are high. The market's not the best for homes.
Is it just you and your brother? That's all the siblings left, or there's more?
No. There's I got my son, but No. I'm talking about children your mother had. Biologically, it's just me and me. Me and my brother.
All right, Brian, can you quickly give this guy some type of information?
If you think there's enough money there to hire an attorney to go after him, you can. But you're going to have to show that he acted with his own self-interest and against the good of your mom, and while she was alive, and now with the estate. There's a lot of moving parts. That's what I'm saying. If the money ain't there, selling a house for a little bit less than you thought he should is not really anything you're going to win on.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. But it just, and then, she had some really nice jewelry. She had one cocktail ring that she got in '72 was worth about $5,000.
This guy's drunker than Lummy.
And I asked him yesterday. I said, "What happened to that ring and the gold, like a charm bracelet?"
Bubba the Love Sponge, settle your estate show. How you doing? Listen,
we get 10%. So.
Listen, buddy. Brian says he would hire an attorney if you think that there's that much money to be had and that you've been bamboozled out of.
Will you take on this case, Brian?
Oh, I don't handle probate.
No, he doesn't.
Where are you located, sir?
I'm in Port Richey.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're
yeah.
And the lawyer, but the lawyer, he's in Leesburg, I believe. It's a 352 area.
Strike one. Big slinging D out of Leesburg. Haven't heard a lot of them. Just saying, man. I would do your research on estate attorneys and hire one that's local, maybe in Tampa.
But Bubba, you got to understand. I'm on disability. I just can't keep doing that.
We need a deal, Brian. What do you think? Can you take this case on for a deal?
No.
I don't.
Listen,
do
Brian, give this guy some sound advice so we can say goodbye to him. Thank you so much for listening to the show.
I don't want, I don't want no deal. But this guy
you want a deal?
Answer me,
Brian, just give him an answer.
Give him a deal.
Will or not?
I got to get rid of him. I'm running
away.
I think Vietnamese OnlyFans on deck.
$300 is not a lot for a lawyer, sir.
No, it's not.
But wait, Brian. Just to tell me if he has a will or not.
Yeah, $300. That's a retainer.
It's called a retainer, and it's because sometimes it turns into more than. What I'm trying to explain to you is very reasonable for him to sign on to be an attorney for $300.
Yes, that's very reasonable, sir. Take that deal now. That's our advice to you. Okay, bud?
All right, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
And siblings get greedy. That's why you should leave your kids nothing. Donate it all to the Bubba Army.
Did you hear what Steve Harvey said?
What?
Steve Harvey, there was a thing on Steve Harvey, and obviously he's got a ton of wealth. And he said, I've sat my kids down and told them that I'm leaving them very limited amount of money. Mm-hmm. It's not enough money for them to be able to live the rest of their life on. It's enough money that they could do, maybe buy a house or do something with, but it's not. And I'm going to try to absolutely, in my latter years of my life, travel and spend as much as I possibly can.
Yeah, I'm not down with that either. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's your choice. If you're Steve Harvey, I don't want to have an entitled little shithead who doesn't do anything and just rests on my laurels either. But what I would say to my kids is, go out and do something with your life, and you're going to get more out of it.
Shaq tells his boys, you either going to school or getting a job at 18, you're getting out of the house.
I mean, I don't have a problem
the
with
girls
that.
can stick around as long as they want.
But I mean, Steve Harvey's worth $200 million.
He's one of the hardest working guys.
Yeah, but
I mean, listen, $200 million. So he leaves each kid $5 million. I think he's got.
I mean, that's a lot, but that's not
that's
what
I'm
you're
saying.
talking about.
No, but what I'm saying is, that's not going to, I mean, like that's not even close to what his worth is.
How many kids does he have?
I think he's got 6.
I mean, that's a lot of kids.
That's $30 million. You still got $170 to float around here, buddy.
I mean, he may have brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles and cousins and nieces that he wants
know
to
that
take
I've
care of.
never
T Cross 812.
I've never been left anything. I've never been left anything. Has he?
I've been left holding the tab. That's about it in my life. My father-in-law just passed, and we get to help support.
Papa
my
was a
mother-in-law.
Rolling Stone. Only left you with his hat and his loan.
That's it, man.
Papa was a Rolling Stone. Wherever he left his hat was.
Good morning, everybody.
I gotta get a new power cord for this.
Seth, do you see you and your siblings fighting over your mom's estate?
No, my mom actually just sent us a copy of her will the other day.
Oh,
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
At least you know where everything is.
Yeah.
What are you getting?
A lot.
A third.
Do you have 2
Oh,
siblings?
fuck,
I'm
that's
guessing?
great.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you're not. Well, that's where you rank, third.
No, he doesn't.
A third.
I know.
Yeah.
Still, that's where you rank, too.
Well, actually, honestly, I didn't really look. But I think it's 3. I don't know. I don't know if she worked the grandchildren into there.
My mom has already let it be known.
Well, yeah, let Tara handle the estate.
No, I am the executor.
Oh, that's awesome.
But Tara already said that she didn't want any of it, and I can get it all. Oh, yeah, well, that's what Tara said. I don't want any of this.
Well,
shit.
yeah.
So
Okay.
you get the house, you get the.
Maybe she might want some of her mom's, jewels.
Well, she can have all that shit, all the china and shit. That my mom's got some really.
You just want the liquid stuff, right?
I want
Yeah,
the
I did
house.
see that at Taco
I want the
Bell.
house.
That one
I want
was
the house, the
England.
car, and the policy. That's all I want. Tara, you can have the.
She moved to England.
You can have the.
I don't care. Come get this shit out of my house, or I'm gonna start charging you rent.
Actually,
This China needs to go.
My mom actually has some china that's from the 1800s.
I bet that's worth a lot.
That
too.
her mother's mother had and bought at.
I got a Bucky Irving Pandora. I'll trade for it right now.
Bought at a really high end.
He's my son.
That probably came over from like England or whatever.
It's from Germany.
Oh wow.
From the turn of the century. That's like it's like 1885, and it's a chocolate. It's called a chocolate dine. It's I don't know. It's really.
So are you gonna take it on?
Ornate. No, Tara wants it. She can have it. I get the Cadillac, the car, and the policy.
The golf cart?
Oh, that's cool.
I get the golf cart. Yeah, take that. But I get my grandfather clock back that I bought when I had a lot of money and I was making an heirloom.
I feel like this is going to be like Victoria's Secret at the panty bin when they're 4 for $20. People are just going to be going wild, just sifting through.
There's a Bubba Army garage sale at Janie Cake's. Come through, get what you want, and get the fuck out.
Pay the merch crick.
Pay the merch crick on your way out.
By the way, she has the ability to process credit cards too.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm on a plane later this afternoon, headed to Indiana. Let me look at the weather right now in Warsaw, Indiana.
No layover, no connecting.
Hold on. No. In Warsaw, it's snowing right now, and it's 30 degrees. Low tonight, 20. High today, 34. Low tonight, 29 with snow showers.
Ooh,
tomorrow, high 46, low 29. Looks like rain showers during the ball game.
Beautiful football weather.
Saturday, 38 for the low. It warms up to 40, a whopping 46 on Saturday.
Oh.
And then 50. Oh, my God, it's a goddamn heat wave. I'm sorry, Sunday gets up to 50. It's a heat wave. That's the day I'm coming home. We will do our raid. Every Thursday, we raid somebody from Twitch. We'll be asking all of our YouTubers, all of our Facebookers, Rumblers to make your way over, here relatively soon to our Twitch channel. Our Twitch channel, Lummy, looks like it's about 209 right now.
Yes.
I think we had 500 or 600 on last week. Maybe you could start keeping stats of that, Lummy.
Will do. Right when we raid.
It's twitch.tv/The Bubba Army. Go and get on our channel, and we're gonna do it. We're rating we're assuming she's over 18. I did ask. There is a chat log of me asking her, "Are you an adult?" And Seth, we never really got an answer from her.
Well, she's on OnlyFans, Bub. I don't think they let children on there. So
True.
I mean, it's go after them.
That. You said she's a top 5 Asian on OnlyFans.
Yeah, she's a
top 5%.
Yeah, she's in the top 5%.
Oh,
and
okay.
right now she's running a special 40% off.
Speaker Johnson's statement on women's only spaces in the Capitol building. I don't know why this is a thing. It seems like common sense to me, but people are making a big deal about it. Speaker Johnson, now is Speaker Johnson a Democrat or Republican?
Republican.
Issued the following statement. We're even trying to politicize the bathroom protocol.
There's a transgendered member, what is it, of Congress or something now?
Right.
From Delaware.
Yeah, so they have to, bring it up. And luckily John Fetterman said that she can use his bathroom anytime.
Speaker Johnson issued the following statement regarding the use of single-sex facilities throughout the U.S. Capitol complex. All single-sex facilities in the Capitol and House office buildings, such as restrooms, changing stations, and locker rooms, are reserved for individuals of the biological sex. It is important to note that each member's office has its own private restroom, and unisex restrooms are available throughout the Capitol.
There you go.
Women deserve women-only spaces.
So they got their own bathroom.
That has caused various people, like this woman, which I don't even know.
Donald Trump himself.
Like, I don't even know she knows what she's saying.
She's from Orange is the New Black.
She was the Orange is the New Black.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
Now, is she a politician or is she just a celebrity?
She's a trans advocate because
she's an actress too.
Oh, she was the hairdresser in Orange is the New Black.
Yes.
And she's now against this?
Well, she's for anything pro-trans.
Donald Trump himself said that he wants to make biological...
Now, is she a man transitioning to a woman?
She done transition a long time ago.
All right. So she's a man that's transitioned to a woman. And by the way, on Orange is the New Black, she was very attractive.
Great.
Respects the law of the land, and that is assigned at birth, and that is binary. This is what Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, has basically also asserted. This has never been about the children. It's been about scapegoating trans people, eradicating us from public life.
Now, don't we, within our federal government, our congressional and our Senate, that area, don't we only have one person that this affects?
Yes.
Okay. The newly elected woman from Delaware, which, by the way, I saw her speak. And I don't think her being trans, her being Democrat, her being Republican, her being anything had anything to do with her winning other than she, formerly a he, really speaks well and is very intelligent. And it's probably, if you take who's changing, whether you're lapping your wiener off or you're not, whether you're a guy going to be a girl or a girl, like you probably are the most intelligent, well-spoken, well-versed candidate of anybody. That's why you won. I don't think you won because any other that. I'll play her momentarily, and she nails it.
Who started this bathroom thing? Did she bring it up, or did the media start it? Because it sounded like if there's unisex bathrooms all over the Capitol, and she gets her own bathroom in her office.
Yeah,
this is a total non-issue. This is just them trying to break. Look at the shiny thing over here, so you don't see what we're doing over here.
Look at the shiny object over here.
Yep.
We need something to bitch about.
Will say, and what Michael Knowles, that's his name, Michael Knowles. And I think the most important thing for us to remember as trans people.
And then CNN just puts this person on for effect just because it's, again, the shiny object, and CNN is really hurting for ratings right now.
And then as people in general, is that when we dehumanize people, we dehumanize ourselves. And I want to say what Brene Brown says about dehumanization. She defines dehumanization as moving a particular group of people into a place of moral exclusion.
All right, so because the Speaker of the House has said unisex bathrooms are open for whatever, every person of Congress has their own private bathroom, and women go to the women's locker room and boys go to the men's locker room. That's caused this.
Yes. And she uses that phrase moral exclusion because we as human beings,
including having actresses come on and give their opinions,
are not hardwired to harm each other. We have empathy and we love each other. But if a group of people is rendered subhuman, the Nazis used the term Untermenschen, subhuman, then we can...
You're bringing in Nazis too?
Yeah.
I didn't see that Speaker Johnson said anything about the Nazis.
She's saying they're the blueprint for
take away their rights.
dehumanizing a group
then
and
we can
making...
abuse them and commit violence against them.
I don't know what the big deal is. Now I got this girl in Congress, and she is just full this.
Hot.
This is a problem.
Well, she no one's run against her, so she just keeps getting in Congress.
Where's she from?
Texas.
It's because you can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country.
Ah, Jesus.
You tell me which white men were dragged out of their homes. You tell me which white
Makes me want to go find what district she's from and run against her.
30th district in Texas.
She'd whoop your butt, man. She's
got
winning that for a
dragged
reason.
all the way across an ocean and
What
told that you
oppression
were
has
going to
she
go
had?
and
What oppression has she had, though? For real. It's like...
None. She looks like she's doing pretty damn well. And she's on the upper echelon of not just African-American people, but people. She's a U.S. congressperson. Regardless of her ethnicity, that is the upper percent of our, population.
and told that you are going to go and work. We are going to steal your wives. We are going to rape your wives.
You never did.
That didn't happen. That is oppression. We didn't ask to be here.
By the way, Miss Crockett.
Nobody asked to be here, by the way.
Nobody in your modern family, nobody in your modern family's family, nobody within the last 100 years, 150 years, and how many generations is 100?
Bubba,
no, hold on. How many generations is 150 years? They say generations go in increments of 20.
But we can't just gloss over the Jim Crow era like it was some great time to be African American in
I
this
understand,
country.
but we're not. The Jim Crow area wasn't also where we were loading African Americans up on ships.
No, she's
and
going
sending
back
them,
a little
right,
too
she's
far.
She's going back 150 years. How many generations is that?
It's like 3, probably.
No, 4.
Yeah.
4.
Okay, 4.
4,
We not the same migrants that y'all constantly come up against. We didn't run away from home. We were stolen. So yeah, we are going to sit here and be offended when you want to sit here and act like and don't let it escape.
Where's the borders are at when you need them? I want Tim. What's the guy named Tim Horton?
I am.
I want him in here talking to her.
Want a good coffee?
What's he going to do to her?
what-
She's legal, I think.
Yeah, she's definitely legal.
So what do you thought? We just want her to.
I just want somebody
start
to.
talking
I just
to?
want some white strong man to stand up for the white man. I want some strong white man to say, Miss Crockett, not in your lifetime or 3 generations prior to you have anybody had to deal with this. Nobody in my family or 3 generations of my white family have dealt with this. We don't have a dog in this fight.
And don't let it escape you
And stop grandstanding for clicks.
that it is white men on this side of the aisle telling us people of color on this side of the aisle that y'all are the ones being oppressed. That y'all.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm a white man, and I can tell you, I am being oppressed. I mean, you want to sit down for an hour with me? I got a whole bunch of oppression.
It's not because of your whiteness.
It's not because you're white.
It's because of my
there's
stupidity.
a lot of other good reasons.
It's my stupidity.
No, it's just because of you, Bubba. But that's what makes you unique. But we could blame it on you being white, and maybe
Let's do that.
Okay, we could be big on Rumble.
Fat and white. Fat, white, and wrong.
White man under attack. I see the headline now. 20,000 viewers in an hour.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
By his own crippling anxiety, yes. He didn't ask for any of this.
I wouldn't say I'm oppressed, but I'd say that I get
Depressed. He gets depressed, not
I'd
oppressed.
say I get anti-Semitic comments.
Say
every
it.
day,
You
but
really have
anxiety?
Say it.
No.
You don't get oppressed, you get depressed.
I don't. Yeah, I get depressed.
Did you just say you don't have anxiety
No.
issues?
Yeah. I was just joking.
Yeah,
He knows.
He's confident.
But you asked him like you didn't know.
He knows.
No, but
Do you think he's just
panic
interviewing you
attacks?
for the
Have
radio
you
right now?
ever had a bad panic attack?
Yeah, all the time.
I have.
All the time. I had one last night.
Oh. He was very open and active during the content house. I didn't see any anxiety.
Yeah. He goes into his room when he gets anxious.
Oh.
He separates. Turns inward, if you will. You're welcome, Zolt. Oh, Jesus. Rumble has some interesting characters, man. Whew.
Yeah.
Thanks, Reno One Wheel.
So it's like I have a lot of techniques to help you out because I used to get them really bad, like breathing techniques. and stuff.
Hey, Lummy.
Oh, no, I do.
I guess Mike Musial is here. Can you tell him that I cannot? I mean,
Yeah, he knows that. He's here to
all right.
get the, you know.
Oh, wow, the show's fucking over.
I'm just saying, like I'm gonna be going to like 10:15.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going, Bubba. That's right. He's come back next week. Here.
We'd like to do dinner next week.
All right, cool. Just let me
Brought
just.
breakfast.
I'll text. I'll get it set up. I can't be doing shit right now. Thank you, everybody. I just gotta fucking. I'm in the middle of the game and we're in the fourth quarter.
Warsaw has the ball down by 3.
We're on the 2-yard line, 4th and 2, with one play left.
I wish they would put me back in. I could have shown them something. Pancake blocked the entire defensive line. Get nothing but pussy after that. State champions.
No, there's one more game after this.
My life would be totally different. Would have gone to.
All right, Brian. Thanks. Appreciate it.
If Rudy would have been called Rudy, it would have been called Bubba.
Bubba, do you want a chicken biscuit or after the show?
After the show, guys.
I'm trying to get us across the goal line.
We're 2 minutes from.
Pussy? Oh, yeah. I thought you said pussy. Yeah, something. Yeah.
We're at 270 on Twitch. Seth, get on Twitch, bitch. I know you're excited for this lady boy.
I will now.
She's a full woman.
Actually, wait till you hear her talk. She fucking nails it. I mean, like. No, hold on. That's that's my stance on this. This bitch didn't win because of any other thing other than she's pretty fucking smart and pretty well spoken.
Yeah. What? I haven't logged in there forever.
I know.
Somebody needs to save some of that fucking some of that Chick-fil-A for me.
Well, there's a lot.
Thank God Colton's not here.
Yeah. There's a lot. And no one's touched it.
I haven't had anything, Bubba.
Yeah, me either.
Only Tuttle over here is eating. No, I'm just saying. I'm letting him know that the only thing that's been eaten is a couple hash browns, and that you're more than willing to puke them back up if need be.
Jesus. Dealing with this nonsense.
Trying to get us across the goal line. How you getting to the airport today, Bubs?
Don't worry about it.
Good talk.
He's getting in the zone for the next segment.
Trying to, but
Can't wait for winter now. Not fucking doing the cream machine thing. Definitely gonna just take my trap.
Ryan, shut up. God damn. 50% less Bubba emulation.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Lummy, can you see the world I live in?
Yes, I can see
I'm having to fight while I'm on the air, when I'm off the air. I just gee. Talking about Brian doing his whole Bubba impersonation about being at Warsaw and trying to score the last play and do a middle screen to I'm going to play this last story before I say goodbye terrestrially and then ask everybody to run over to Twitch. Go to Twitch. Actually, we're at 300 at Twitch, Lummy, so everybody's kind of doing what I ask.
Yes, they are.
Flip over to Twitch quickly. Bubba, it's twitch.tv or twitch.com/ or at the Bubba Army and find the channel. And then we're going to get our little, I shouldn't say get our little Vietnamese chick on there. That sounds a little creepy. But we are going to raid a Vietnamese. We Seth and I went and found this Vietnamese chick who had 4 viewers at the time, and we set all this up. There's some infrastructure that you have to set up when you do something like this.
We set sail across the internet sea, and we ended up along Vietnam. And yes, we found this woman.
And so anyway, listen. So this chick, I don't know what. First openly transgender representative Sarah McBride goes after Trump in a speech. He has no policy solutions for the issues that are actually keeping voters at night. Here's the deal, Sarah. I think, I don't know if you're trying to talk crap about Donald Trump and his lack of trans policy or anything like that.
I mean, she's a Dem.
Or you're trying to, here's what I'm saying. I watched your speech just now, and I don't care what you are or what you used to be or what you're transitioning to. You're pretty well spoken. You're pretty sharp. And I think the voters voted you in because you're probably the best candidate, regardless of how you're sexually wired or how you want to be wired. After watching this, I think you're pretty good.
Let's be clear. The party that was focused on culture wars, the party that was focused on trans people.
And I would stop with the party bashing and realize that you won. Now get into Congress and do some stuff.
She used to be Sarah McGroom.
Was the Republican Party. It was Donald Trump. It was the $100 million, $200 million.
And she's mad because Trump ran these commercials about Kamala Harris wants every prisoner to have the right to get transgender surgeries, which she did, and is stupid. And so you're saying that it was stupid for Donald Trump to run those commercials when in actuality it's not, because it shouldn't be it shouldn't be an issue. And you shouldn't get behind this. You should just talk about what you're going to do for the city, for your constituents, because you come across very well spoken.
That they spent on television ads. But I want to be clear, I do not believe, from what I've seen in Delaware, that voters in my state were responding to those attacks. Delaware is in the Philadelphia media market, so we were seeing those ads.
Those ads didn't work because it didn't matter to them. They voted you in, and you're transgender, so those ads meant nothing. You got voted in because I think you're not because you're transgender, because you come across best. You're very well spoken. Doesn't matter what you are.
That Donald Trump clearly prioritized and focused in with regard to the culture wars.
If I was you, I'd be the first transgender, whatever the hell you are, transitioning. I'd be the first one to jump on Trump's tip. trans for Trump.
Oh.
That's what I say.
That might go against a lot of people who voted for her.
Trans for Trump.
That would be the most shocking heel switch in the history of politics.
Would it not be would it not be the best? Let me just tell you something. I even got Sarah McBride that's working along with me nowadays because she knows that I understand that she's a very well-spoken woman.
Hey, who knows? Trump might talk to her. I mean,
Yeah,
he talked to.
he should.
He talked to the people from MSNBC that everybody's all upset about.
He should, because I mean, if I get a cool vibe from this chick, he would.
We're the same. I'm Trump, essentially.
If you get a cool vibe from this chick, then he will too.
I mean, if she comes across and smart and intellectual to me, she probably comes across smart and intellectual to most normal thinking men.
Hearing from voters across the state of Delaware. My district is urban, suburban, and rural. It looks like America. And what I was hearing was not the ads that Donald Trump was putting on the air. What I was hearing from folks is the need to build an economy that works for everyone. What I was hearing was that the American dream is increasingly unaffordable and inaccessible. What I was hearing was that we need to guarantee affordable health care, housing, and child care for every person in this state and in this.
And you're right, and none of that involved being trans.
Country. That's what I was hearing. That's what I was campaigning on. I didn't run on my identity, but my identity was not a secret. And in a state where 2/3
and nobody held your identity against you, they put you in there because you're the best qualified person.
of the voters are in the Philadelphia media market with a trans candidate on the ballot statewide, that candidate not only performed on par with other Democrats, but had the highest percentage of any Democrat running for major statewide office in Delaware this cycle. And so I think what we have to all...
Trans for Trump. Headed by Sarah McBride.
There you go.
Trans for Trump. I like Sarah McBride.
Could be a great partnership.
I like her.
Recognize here.
Talking about reaching across party lines. Trans for Trump.
Is that when a politician tries to take an issue that impacts a handful of people and a handful of...
She's losing her argument because she's so well versed and does so well that being trans had nothing to do with her success. Her being intellectually great got her elected. So she's losing her argument there. And Trump's going to become your friend and we're going to go trans for Trump. Now, do I say goodbye, Rhett, Macho? Do I sign off?
You do whatever you want. You don't have to do anything. We'll start the raid from back here.
No, but I got to get a hold of her.
Okay, well, pull the Twitch page up.
Okay, I got my Twitch page up.
Okay.
No, but don't I have to sign off regular radio right now? Yes, I have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
But we'll stay live.
Yeah, well, yes. We'll stay live, but we'll drop regular radio right now.
Right.
Perfect.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello. I'm
Now, you see, I think it's got to hit 8, so now we're clear. We should be clear from regular radio. I'll let Maj and Rhett give me a confirmation that we're clear and that we've Because, Lummy, we probably don't want this talk.
We should be good now.
Okay, good. Now, do I search? I gotta pull this woman up, don't I?
Yeah.
How do I do that? Just through another Twitch page?
Do you know her username?
I think it's Foxy Missy.
I'm following her.
Okay, yeah,
So-
you can go there.
Where do I go? Followers? How do I go? Man, I'm so stupid. Can somebody help me out? Give me a lifeline.
Is there a place where you can see who you follow? It looks like you're on the back end, Bubba. So
Yeah, I am on the back
That's
end.
why I'm
Are you able to type in that search bar up on the top of the screen to search on the internet?
One Way Willie, 1,000 bits.
Okay, the search bar. Where?
All the way at the top. The address bar. Web address.
Like where you were going to type word twitch.tv?
Twitch.tv/Foxy Missy.
Right here?
Yep.
Yes.
Is it 3 X's or 2?
You got to delete that whole thing.
50% dial back on the Bubba impressions, Brian.
Yeah,
That was.
please.
That was.
So what is it?
Twitch.tv// Foxy Missy. One word.
Foxy Missy.
I should do it.
Yeah, it
There
looked like
she
it was
is.
in the
If it doesn't, we'll do it the hard way.
Okay, here we go.
There you go.
All right. Well, there she is, waiting for us. And I should say, let me see. Let's turn the volume up here.
You got 10 people.
So I just started the raid for Twitch.
Okay.
So we'll wrap up here in a couple of seconds on Twitch. We'll be live on the other platforms.
Foxy, Missy, it's Bubba.
Change my thoughts,
Boom.
to change my decision, and move to another country.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Look at that skirt.
So we got 414
That's
in
huge.
Twitch.
But I have a lot of money. Why I don't move to the New York?
We are. Whoops. Hold on.
Why? Why not move to the
We
the New
are
York
getting
City?
ready to raid you.
Hi, Papa.
Don't go to New York. Oh, God.
I can see here the noisy, the same noisy.
Yeah, you can see the struggles here, Brian.
Ah.
Yeah, this is going to go smashingly.
Is she ignoring us?
I don't know.
She said, "Hey, Bubba."
You just got a mirror there. You can see the others.
Yeah. Tuttle is. Hello?
Dog's in the corner.
Hello, Rusty. Texas is number 1. Hello,
It just says
Bobby,
network error
Army.
now on my Twitch.
Hello.
What's that?
Mine's working.
Oh, mine didn't go through.
How are you today?
All right, so this is who we're raiding.
I heard the people saying that Texas everything huge because it's huge. So this everything huge.
Something about being something.
Huge window.
Something
huge. Count.
Huge what? Huge what?
People. Everything huge.
Huge people, yeah. She's saying in New York, everything's huge, including the people.
All right, so hold on.
292 is what we rated.
We rated. Okay, so we just. Oh yeah, we just added
Mike Thurman, $20.
292 people.
Thank you so much for the rate. Yeah.
That's it.
Wow. I got a spam.
Sometimes these raids don't go as anticipated.
I mean, damn. I mean,
she not?
The other chick went crazy.
Thanks, guy. I got a spam.
Maybe her dreams changed.
Howdy.
Can I ask her if she's on OnlyFans or is that inappropriate?
No. You can ask.
Howdy.
Are you? Okay, we've been told. Hold on. We've.
Right, Bubba,
I'd
Army,
ask if
stop.
she does
Thank you,
content.
Bubba.
I wouldn't ask if she's on any brand names.
Okay.
You'll get in
Thank you,
trouble.
Bubba.
You do other content,
Hi,
right?
the new friends.
At other places. Is that good enough, Red?
Sure.
Do you do other content at other places? She's got 322.
I'm sorry if I can read all the chats because it's too fast. It's run too fast, scroll too fast. I can't read.
Scroll too fast.
Yo, hi.
I told the Bubba Army to stop. They don't listen.
My rooms never had a lot of people like today.
I
I found
never
her.
learned to read.
Get a spam.
You found her on OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Tuttle just followed her.
Totally, you
Oh,
found her.
who's the Bubba's black?
Now, is she kicking it out wide on Only?
I'm trying to find exactly. Yeah. Hold on. Just trying to find her username so I can send you.
This is
Hi, Dave.
Foxy Missy 1. Is that her? Oh, I got just okay.
Foxy Missy.
What is she doing here?
She's writing a name.
She's got a cat.
Meme, say hello to people.
That's her cat. Poor cat.
Oh, she's about to show us her kitty.
I mean, that skirt is pretty low.
Do you have a passport? Yep, I have a passport.
I have
where? Hello.
Now somebody else asked if she has her
hello.
shots.
Do you have your shots?
Oh my goodness, is so busy for licking the body.
Bubba Army, follow this. All we're promising these
Shots?
people are
Shots?
shots.
What is
Hello,
shots?
Puli. Hello. You.
Please follow her. Bubba Army.
That was so fun.
Please.
That was so fun.
Follow her. Boom. There we go.
I don't think she does any nudes. I haven't been able to find any of them.
There you go.
Man, Hairstream sucks.
Yeah, this sucks. All right, so there you go, Seth. That's our obligation.
All right.
Our obligation was to follow her, correct?
Yeah, you rated her?
I mean, I'm sorry. Our obligation was to raid her.
Yep.
Which we did. I'm on our Twitch on the other screen, and it says we got 108 viewers.
She's got great dance moves.
Does that mean that there's 108 new people that signed on since the raid, and we should re-raid, or?
That's the TikTok? Yeah, 30.
I don't think we can re-raid.
No, people have left her, Bubba. That's what it was.
It's not that.
That's the TikTok Channing.
I think we should leave her as well. Hey, not all this goes. Hey, I see Joe.
Old man. By the way, Bubba posted all her links, her link tree, so you can follow her on OnlyFans.
All right, cool. So
old man.
There we go. There you go.
Man, what a
have fun in Indiana, Bubba.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, there's some food in there.
Have a safe trip, Bubba. Enjoy it. Go Warsaw Tigers, baby.
Thank you, Bubba.
What's your prediction?
beat Bayside.
They'll be in the finals if they win, correct?
If they win, they go to the state finals, which is on Saturday of Thanksgiving, though I can't make it. I'll have to watch it on TV. That will be on. It is broadcast on. Brian, you found IHSAA. Remember, you found it for me at the Content House. Yep. I wasn't going to be able to find it the way I was looking.
Nope.
But sleuth ass Brian, Brian is technically advanced. He's the most technically advanced non-IT person that I know. I would say I'm saying 27-24.
Ooh.
Tigers.
Yeah, but Bayside has that Slater kid, man. AC Slater's their quarterback. Mm-hmm. You got to watch out for him.
He's real good.
He's real good.
AC Slater
too.
Brian.
Alfred Clifford.
I'm 27-24 Warsaw.
All right.
Against Maryville. Maryville's coach is a former Warsaw Tiger standout quarterback that went on to get into coaching. He's now taken Maryville to all new heights. I think they maybe even have won a state championship, but his name's Brad Cease. He's great. I will be, go to our YouTube channel. If you want to buy a membership for $4.99, I'll be doing some members-only stuff in Warsaw and a lot of free stuff from Warsaw as well. I usually don't stream a lot from Warsaw, but I'm going to make an effort to stream a whole bunch more.
Is Crown Point any good as a school, Bubba?
Oh yeah, they have an unbelievable lineage of high school football.
Maryfield lost to them 46-13.
Well, the one common opponent is Michigan City, and Warsaw beat Michigan City convincingly, and Maryville barely beat Michigan City.
Do they sell any Warsaw football T-shirts or merchandise?
Yeah.
See if I can give you some money. That'd be cool. Okay.
Stop. You're such an ass kisser.
No, I think
like
it'd
Eddie
be cool.
Haskell.
It would be cool to wear a Warsaw high school football.
Hey, happy birthday, Tuttle. I know it's your birthday.
Happy birthday, Tuds.
When's your birthday, Tud?
Sunday. November 24th.
And are you 50 now?
No, I'll be 45.
40. But listen, you're not that far away, kid. Not that far away. Go to our YouTube channel. At least follow and subscribe. That costs you nothing. If you like to buy a membership, it's $4.99. And if not, everything else is free. Pretty much you can do anything you want. Watch old videos from 2015 to modern day. Any podcast we've ever done, all of that is for free. We're trying to really, really, really aggregate everybody to our YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/The Bubba Army. Maybe Lummy will hit over, by the time I get back on Monday, maybe we'll be at 120,000.
Please.
If you're at the game, buy Bubba a corn dog.
No, stop.
Just saying.
It's just me and Larry going to the game.
Merch Crick's not going?
I think she is. I think I 50-50 on her.
Might be too cold.
Might be too cold for her. She might go. I don't know.
The way I dress her, she can't wear. She won't survive.
Everybody take care. Appreciate you. Thank you, Brian.
Love you, Bubs.
See you later.